He has a 1-1 count. That one's struck high. Left side. That one's going. That's out of here off the line. You have got to be kidding me. Oh, here you go. And welcome one, welcome all inside the broadcast here. It's a 3A, 4A battle here tonight, a doubleheader between Cedar Falls and Wahlert. Thanks again for joining, ladies and gentlemen, in what will be a Mississippi Valley showdown here, Twin Bill edition, and it's going to be a fun one. And thanks for joining the ride here from Robin Dresser Complex here. What a great facility this is. What a great venue this is as we get our game getting ready and set to go. I am Andrew Brown giving you all the balls and strikes, hits, outs, and everything in between here as we're right up close and personal. And as we get this ready, set, and ready to fire. Again, it's going to be a 4A battle, 4A Cedar Falls in the Mississippi Valley Conference game against 3A Wahlert. Overall, a top 15 matchup here as the 15th ranked Cedar Falls Tigers go up against the Golden Eagles ranked 4 in the latest IA baseball team polls, which you can go ahead and check out at IA Baseball on YouTube. You can go and check out on Rockfin. Subscribers do eat first, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, if you get a subscription there, you can also go ahead and included with that will be a subscription to IA Wrestle. All the wrestling and baseball fans combined, it's a great chance for you to get rocking there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready here. Again, what a battle this will be. Two conference foes here going at it. This has been quite the series and always a good game. Always going to be a good showdown between these two programs. And as always, give us out where you're hearing us from, what you want what do you want out of this, of course, as we are once again from Robinson Dresser Sports Complex. And again, that is our backdrop for our battle here tonight. Again, game one, the Twin Bill coming on up here in moments. But first, let's go ahead and take a look at the tale of the series brought to you by Hitting Approach. And as we take a look at this series overall and what we see, well, it's going to be quite the battle here. This is overall the 28th meeting since 2009. Wahlert leads the overall series 20-7, but over the course of the last 4 games, this series has been split at 2 games apiece. And of those, at least one team has had at least double-digit scoring in each of those games. So there's been a lot of action back and forth, certainly a lot of offense. And as I mentioned that offense, there has been an average of 11.7 runs per game across this series. And not just that, you have an average of 8.2 strikeouts per game. So you get a little mix of both, in and out. You get a lot of firepower that's going to be here, but that's also includes on the mound as well as at the plate. And these two teams, man, they know the state tournament here, especially as of late. They have 12 combined state tournament appearances, which is kind of the reason why we wanted to have this showdown, as it's going to be quite the battle here today. We can't wait to bring it to you. Again, as we bring you out, it's a little tilted camera action here as we get you back going, but nonetheless, our in-camera view right here, we'll get that fixed here for you coming on up. Some foul balls, we'll do that for sure, but nonetheless, here we go. We're getting ready. We bring you back to our normal camera view again. We got movable camera set up here. We were able to get you a whole lot of action here. Hopefully, we can get you a whole lot of runs and a lot of good pitching here. We look forward to that. All right, as we go through along, hey, don't forget, make sure to check us out at, you can do whenever you can, whatever day really, but make sure to check out Mondays as we have our team rankings reveal, plus our High and Tight program, in which we bring you some big performances from the week, some highlights of teams, individuals, and, of course, some prize giveaways. So make sure to check that out as soon as you get the chance. Just head on over to Rockfin/IA Baseball to check out those teams, or just head on to YouTube right here, and we'll have you covered that way. All right, let's take a look at both of these teams here. And we will start with the visiting Wahlert Catholic Golden Eagles. They come off of a season in which they were 30-14 overall, 18-10 inside conference play. Last year marked their 12th 20-plus win season over the course of the last 10 to 15 years. And they have made 9 state tournament appearances. And, hey, this is a program that continually puts up players at every level and every position, it seems like. 9 former players either playing in college, they're coaching in college, or playing in the minors, or coaching in the minors. So there are a lot of Golden Eagles out there flying high in many different spots. So, hey, we could see exactly that here. A lot of guys with the opportunity to do that here in this game. And now we move over with our RDA Financial Team overview of Cedar Falls, the host school here for today's battle. 28-15 overall from last year. It was one of their better years as of late. They were 14-14 in the conference, just showing you how tough that conference really is. And last year marked their 8th 20-plus win season. And again, they had their 3rd state tournament appearance last year, and what was, again, they had quite the battle with Ames in their battle. Again, they absolutely smoked Southeast Polk, and then they came in, and it was quite the battle against Ames. Again, that was a title-worthy battle. Unfortunately, not in the title game, but nonetheless, here we go. And then, of course, last year, they had quite the offense to boot. Batting average, they were 3rd. Home run 6, and total bases, they were 6th as well. Still looking for that to continue on here in this early goings here, as we are through into week 3 of the 2024 campaign. And as we go forward here, we're just about set. We're getting close, and we're about ready to go here. So we got to get rolling with our starting lineups here, as both coaches are sitting right there. So let's go ahead and take a look. We'll take a look at the Wahlert Catholic Golden Eagles to start their lineup here, and it will look like this. It'll have number 5, Will Specht in center field, leading things off, followed by Alex Kerman at short, where number 3, Footy Rogopoulos will be the pitcher in today's contest, followed by Bodie Nagelmaker in the cleanup spot. He'll be catching for today's battle. Parker Stuttman is at third base, wearing number 7. Brendan Kummer in right field, and he'll be followed by Carter Brandt, the DH, who is hitting for Spencer Kummer, the first baseman. J.P. Albert will be in left field, followed by Joe Hinker at second, and that'll wrap up the lineup here for the Wahlert Golden Eagles. And before we get to more lineup action, hey, there's more things going on across this great state of ours. There's a whole lot of great lineups in store here for you. We've got some look here coming up from Dallas Center Grimes. We're going to get a look to see Tayton Gray as well. What a great performer that has been. One of 3 leaders in the home run category, along with Brett White out of Solon, and of course Kennedy's big stick there as well. And of course, not just that, there's a lot of guys in the mix ready to go, close to getting there. A lot of big talent that you can catch. Of course, we'll be all across there. We're at Ken Sharper Field as the Saints and Hawks are getting ready to set here in just a matter of minutes. And again, as I mentioned, Grant Mather of Kennedy, Brent White of Solon, and Tayton Gray of DCG. They are leading the home run race at 8 apiece here. So we're going to get quite a battle for the home run race here. Hopefully it stays that one. It's always an exciting match when we can have that. But again, as we'll go ahead, let's get our starting lineups here before we go any further for the one and only Cedar Falls Tigers. It'll start off with a shortstop, number 4, Logan Rowe. And then home run leader from last year, Colin Coonrat, number 8. He'll be at first base. He was deemed one of the top sluggers at the preseason All-State Showcase a few years back. He'll be followed by Luke DeGabriel, the DH, wearing number 23. He'll be hitting for the third baseman in Jason Santry. In the cleanup spot, second baseman number 5, Maddox Strasburg, followed by catcher in Trevor Kelling, wearing number 27. Left field will be Reese Rentis, and he'll be wearing number 3. Right field, Tegan Rath, followed by the pitcher in Fletcher Yates. And rounding out the lineup will be Tate Hermanson in center field. And that is your lineup here, brought to you by Insolites at insolites.com. Check them out today. Hey, if you have an electric fence out there, you might want to check this out because it's the LED insulated flashing light that you can see from up to half a mile or more away. It really is simplicity at its finest. Pick, place, and watch it work. Check it out today, as you no longer have to shock yourself to test if your fence is working. You no longer have to ground anything or add any bulky equipment. All you need to do is check them out today at insolites.com and let them know iBaseball sent you. Hey, we'll be back after this as we get inning number 1 coming on up right here on the iBaseball Network. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of iabaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor iabaseball.com. Please visit rdafn.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are ready and set to go here as we get rocking and rolling here today. Yates on the mound here for the Tigers here, and as we take a look at what Yates has done, leads this team so far on the mound, and again, he's rocked it here this 2024 season, has shown him with 17 strikeouts, hitters batting .092 against him, and he's done through 14 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's only given up 4 earned runs, and throughout this entire time, a whip of 102. So we got a strong one on the mound. We got a strong game here for you today, and man, this is going to be a fun one. Let's buckle up and get ready for the ride. Will Speck doing the duties to kick us off as he gets rocking here with his first plate appearance here in this one.
Leading off the game,
Speck, the leading hitter at 20 hits so far in the season, 34 total bases, has driven in 10 and has only struck out 3 on the season. That one will file on in there for strike one.
5:03 p.m.
So 5:03, our first pitch here in this one gets getting started with game one of the Twin Bill here today. Next pitch sailing just a bit outside, 1-1. Yeah, these two teams, state tournament teams last year. Unfortunately, couldn't make it all the way to the title games, but certainly they both lost out to those teams in their respective 3A and 4A title games. That one tried to find the lower edge out, but couldn't do that. Now brings it even at 2-2 here. Great venue this is here, Cedar Falls and Wahlert battling it out here today. Conference battle. That one's fouled away in the 28th meeting between these two teams, going back before even Bound had stats. So right around the last 10 to 15 years, this would be the 28th meeting between these two squads. Wind up, and now the pitch. That one gets shot out of play. Harmlessly on the grass. Keeps it at 2-2. Hey, make sure to catch us up on social media. We are at Ken Sharper Field as Prairie's taking on Xavier in a battle there. A doubleheader battle at that. And that one finds its way as he narrows the strike zone in there for strikeout number 1 of the game. It comes in the first batter.
Now batting shortstop number 3, Alex Kerman.
And as now Alex Kerman will step on up to the plate. Kerman has 16 hits overall, 22 total bases, has driven in 5, and he does have at least 1 single, double, triple, and home run on the season. That one too far low, out of the zone, 1-0. Here's the pitch. That one had him swinging there. Nicely done to pull the string and even the count at 1-1. Here's the next pitch. He catches the outside corner on that one. A nice pitch there to make it 1-2. Making some quick work early on. Ken Yates, as we mentioned, 17K coming into this game. The next pitch he has, almost had him swinging up there above the letters, but now brings it even 2-2. Hey, make sure to catch us up. We will be at the Catholic Classic tomorrow. We'll be giving you 3 games starting at 1:30. You'll be able to catch Newman and Xavier as that one tried to dial it in but brings it full. Not only Newman Xavier, but you'll also be able to catch Dowling. Of course, Bishop Heelan out of Sioux City will be there as well. And now here's the pitch. That one swung on, and back-to-back Ks is how we kick things off for two batters here. And now 1-2 brings up the number 3 hole man, the pitcher, Fodi Rigopoulos.
Number 1, Fodi Rigopoulos.
And we'll be giving you Assumption versus Newman Catholic at 1:30, followed by Newman Catholic Xavier at 4. Sioux City Heelan and Xavier, the nightcap at 6:30 for that one. So make sure to check us out again. If you don't want to hit the road, we got you covered. As that one is chopped right back up from whence it came. That will find the outfield grass. And the Golden Eagles will not go without at least one hit in this one, as they will chop the first hit here. Rigopoulos will get on to the base pass. A pitch runner coming on up.
First hit of the game comes here.
And that will be Brevin Hawkinson. The senior will be doing the running duties.
The catcher, number 16, Fodi Nagelmaker.
So now Bodie Nagelmaker stepping on up to the plate. He too has had a fine season so far. 12 hits, batting .316 as he has poked across 16 total bases so far in the year. So runner on first. Here's a pitch. That one gets hit up, and that will be foul out of play. We're keeping them honest there. Again, our infield cam brought to you by Insolites at insolites.com. Check them out today, as you can get the chance if you have an electric fence. As runners taken off, there will be a throw, but not in time, as that will be called safe. So not only do they get a hit, but a stolen base credited here for the Golden Eagles. A little quick chat on the mound. Coach Williams stepping on out. Again, helped lead what was a magical year last year for Cedar Falls. I mean, they had quite the postseason run, and certainly it was a fun team to watch there. And you got to the state tournament, you started to realize like this team really was for real. I mean, they had done a lot throughout the regular season, and they earned their spot there for sure. But man, when they took down Southeast Polk double digits in round 1 of the state tournament, I think that really sent a clear message. And, of course, they played against a very strong Ames team as well and fell just short of making it further on. So there's a lot to like when it came to that season last year for Cedar Falls, and certainly a lot to like about what we're coming into here. Again, both teams trying to make it through conference play, one arguably the tougher conferences in the state. Has a good mix of schools. Got some 4A, 3A thrown in there. That one's a chopper out to Yates, and he'll slowly pick that one up, and he'll reel it on to first for the out. So despite some action onto the base paths, there is nothing going here on the scoreboard here for Wahlert. Now it's time for Cedar Falls to get their action coming on up. And when they come back, it will be the top of the lineup, Rowe, Coonrod, DeGabriel, when we come back after this, right here on the IA Baseball Network. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have a great day with Victory Mounds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back here as we get you set and get you ready. Appreciate you coming along for the ride here as Logan Rowe kicks things off for Cedar Falls as we get rolling the bottom half of inning number 1. Rowe coming in with 9 hits, 14 total bases. As he takes a look now at an even 1-1 count. Garopolis with the toss. Some off speed, but manages to paint the black there. 1-2 now the count. As always, like we mentioned earlier, make sure to check out High and Tight program every Monday. As that one dialed too low. Every Monday, get the chance to hear what our rankers have to say when it comes to the team rankings. So what were the reasons? Give a kind of a look at what happened in the week for each team, why they moved up, why they moved down, as that one goes in the dirt for ball 3. So a good chance to kind of get into the heads of what our rankers are thinking about and a chance for you to let us know. Make sure to hit us up on YouTube or, of course, hit us up at email ibaseball1@gmail.com. You'll be able to catch up all that we have going on there. And by the way, I urge you, as we bring you back into the infield cam here and back out, I urge you to check on out rockfin.com/IABaseball. Subscribe there and help what we're doing here, promoting and highlighting all these great players across the state. That one shot right back up. Garopolis having to kind of jump out of danger for that one. That was a rocket shot. They're just following suit. That's what the Golden Eagles did to start in their half of the inning, and hey, that's what Cedar Falls is doing to start off with the first batter. So as Coonrad steps on up to the plate, we have a guy who led last year in home runs, and he had quite the season last year. The Iowa commit looking to do a whole lot here in this 2024 season. So look at ball 1 to start his at-bat. Again, both these teams here sitting in conference play have been very strong at, again, really strong perennial programs. Always fun to go ahead and catch these type of games as that one is in the dirt. Going to run around first here. That happened via the single. First batter out of the box. That one gets shot, but wrong side of the chalk line it goes. Coonrad unable to pick up the hit there. Now marks it 2-1 on the count. Again, number 4, Wahlert in 3A. They had a really good week last year that helped to bump them up here in what is kind of a gridlock of the top 5 in 3A. Cedar Falls has gone through a gauntlet of a schedule, and yeah, they've had some losses here as that one dialed in for strike 2. But, man, this is a team that goes up against really good pitching almost on a daily basis. So it's really hard to not do that as we have some shifting going on here. Stutman now in the shortstop hole. We have Kerman all the way on the other side of second base. That one gets fouled back out of play. And of course, Hinker nearing first base side and of course, as Cummer will be sitting there holding the runner on. Certainly, Coonrod, we've seen him take a ball and spray it across the field. He'll have to do that now as they're looking to try and get it pulled. That one gets shot left side. That one goes back. And that will be in play, as that will be good to go. We'll get one runner coming on home, and we will have the first score of the game here. It's a 1-0 lead for Cedar Falls. So all it took was 2 hits, and now we have a 1-0 advantage here.
Tigers with a run here in the first. That brings to the plate designated hitter.
And now that brings it the DH and Luke DeGabriel. Looks at a runner on second. And the pitch, that one fired outside. So again, let us know where you're hearing this from here. And by the way, make sure to check out what we're doing all across the state. Again, we mentioned you can check us out at Ken Sharper Field. We'll be giving you Xavier and Cedar Rapids Prairie in a battle there. Plus, we got someone checking out Dayton Gray and what the DCG Mustangs are doing as well. Plus, we'll be giving you a scoreboard recap here tonight or tomorrow morning. And a great chance for you to connect and become a baseball fan here in the state today. Gabriel looking at a bunt attempt here, pulls that one back. There will be runner taken off to third. Nicely done here as Coonrat will see the scenario in which they saw Stuntman coming on up, crept up here to try and grab that bunt attempt. That was actually pretty smart playing there. As now we have a runner on third and a chance to get another one across the scoreboard here for the Tigers. That one chopped right side. That'll get one run home. And just like that, it has now taken 3 hits, and we have a couple runs. So 3 hits total, 2 runs, and now all 2 of them have come from the Cedar Falls Tigers.
Batting with 1 out, second baseman number 5, Maddox Strasburg.
And now Maddox Strasburg is stepping on up here to the plate with just 1 down here in the ball game. Strasburg, the leading hitter on the squad, 15 hits overall as he shoots that one into center field. But that'll be a couple steps back here for Spectis. He will come up with the out and gain out number 2.
Now batting, catcher number 27, Trevor.
And now Trevor Kelling will step on up to the plate. Kelling on the year, 11 hits. He's done so with 4 extra base hits overall, 5 runs driven in, 15 total bases. He's walked just once here on the early going of the season. He shoots that white back up on a 2-hopper to Regopolis, and he will lounge his way over to first, get the out, and record it. But not before 2 hits push across 2 runs here for the Tigers. They come up in game 1 with the lead, 2-0. And now when we come back, it'll be a chance for the Golden Eagles to try and strike Stuntman, Cummer, and Brandt when we return right after this.
In the bottom half of the first, the Tigers with 2 runs on 2 hits.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit rdafn.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We continue to roll right along and say thanks for joining the broadcast here as we get rolling. Now we're into inning number 2. Again, it was 2 hits to push across 2 runs for the host Tigers as they lead this one here by that 2-0 mark. And again, it happened back-to-back. Colin Kudenrat, Luke DeGabriel with RBI strikes. And again, as that got us off to an early run here, again, Kudenrat picking up his 6th double of the season to start that off. But now we continue on with Cedar Falls back in the field. Wahlert going up, Stutman up at the plate. His first chance here in this one. First pitch fired in there nicely, finds the strike zone. 0-1 count here between these two programs. Again, 28th meeting over the last 15 years between two programs that have been known for some good baseball, and we're already getting that here early today. Three combined hits early in this one. All 2 runs have come for Cedar Falls. That one fired just about outside. The 2-1 and the pitch. That one just about neck high for 3-1 now. Stuntman on the year so far has drawn 5 walks. And now that will be walk number 6 on the early going here in the season as he will draw a base on balls. And he will head to the base pass here as Brendan Cummer now stepping up to the plate.
Number 12, Brandon Cummer.
Cummer's a sophomore on the year, 16 hits. He does have a double, a triple, and a home run as he's pushed across 10 runs so far here in the early going. Third base creeping on in here for Cedar Falls. As that one is struck, that will be a loop single into left, and now that will put runners at first and second here for the Golden Eagles. So got some action rolling here in this one. Again, both teams have been off to pretty good starts. 2 hits combined for both teams. So 2 hits for the Tigers, 2 hits for the Eagles. And now up to the plate, Carter Brandt. So 2 straight singles have started things off. That was after the last half inning, and there's a bunt laid down. That one's popped up the play. Nicely done by Kudenrat to come out of nowhere. That was how you make that play look easy. That was not an easy play by any stretch, and that's how you made it look easy. And that's why he's head to the D1 ranks for sure. He's got a good head on his shoulders as the bunt attempt is no-go. J.P. Elbert now stepping on up to the plate. Runners at first and second here for the Golden Eagles. That one's sailing a bit outside, ball 1. Had some big games here recently. Again, across the state. Make sure to check out our social media pages as we have highlighted a lot of good guys, a lot of good talent that has been going across, a lot of good performances, I should say, in particular. Carson Niesheim out of Clearing Goldfield Downs with 16 strikeouts on just 82 pitches. An absolute stellar performance out of him as he put a lot of good innings together. He put it all in play. Again, 16 strikeouts, 7 innings pitched. as they get the win over Southeast Valley in that one. Right now we have a 3-0 count here to the number 8 hole man, J.P. Elbert. That one is no-go. Ball 4, and that will now load the bases. And the best chance here for the Golden Eagles with Joe Hinker stepping up to the plate to try and get things rolling. One of the better scoring offenses in 3A are Wahlert, and they got the prime opportunity here with just one down. But Yates has been pretty solid for the most part on the mound. His first pitch will be shot foul. Strike one. Again, thanks for joining us here. As numbers looked earlier, all the way across, stretching northern Iowa, southern Iowa, and all the way into western Iowa for sure. That one chopped right back the middle, and that will get one run coming home. Coach Tischer waving another run around, and just like that, the Golden Eagles have tied this one up on a 2-run RBI single here from the 9-hole man, Joe Hinker.
Top of the order to the plate for the Golden Eagles.
So as Stutman will score, now we bring up the top of the lineup here yet again. As we have Will Speck to the plate. He struck out first time up. Certainly would like to get something rolling here, which one down. 2 have already crossed the plate. That one sailing up high, ball 1. Yates started the game with 2 consecutive strikeouts, allowed just 1 hit. But here in this one, he has allowed a couple hits, and the Eagles have evened it up now at 2-2. Looking out of the fire. That one shot right out there to short, second on a slow roll. The tag applied, but not in time on the relay to first. Nicely done by Strasburg. Good wherewithal to find the runner and did apply it there. So he got the lead runner, but there's still one runner on and one more out to be had.
Number 3, Alex Kerman.
So the fielder's choice results in out number 2. With a runner on here, Speck at first. Now again, Alex Kerman to the plate. He struck out his first time up. Represents the 7th batter of the inning. You will dial that one in there for an 0-1 count. Give us some time to go ahead and check out our rankings reveal, in which they happen every Monday, a special edition of High and Tight. We go by each class, so all 4 classes get their limelight. There's time in the sun as we get the chance to explain why our rankers felt certain teams deserve to go up, deserve to go down, and why the landscape has changed the way it does. And again, every week we see a lot of teams make some big surges, and so anything can happen for sure. Now we have a 1-1 count here. Kerman at the plate. 7th batter of the inning. We have runners on the corners. Yates trying to get out of this one here. Already 2 strikeouts in the bag for him. And that one swung on, and there you go. Pitch number 38 of the game for Yates will bring his 3rd strikeout. And a chance to get out of this one here, but not before. A couple hits will poke across. 2 runs for Wahlert. They even this one up. It's now 2-2, and a chance for the host Tigers to try and regain the lead when we come back. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 right after this, right here on the IA Baseball Network. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds.
That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right, they'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right, they've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Reese Raints starting things off here as he kicks it off with ball one to start his first at-bat. And we're here in the bottom half of inning number 2. Already a 2-2 ball game. Plenty of offense already. 5 combined hits, 4 combined runs. As that one will sail in, catching the outer edge for strike one. Raints again his first at bat of the game. He'll take a look at that one for ball 3. That one fouled back. Keeps the count still going now, 3-2. And both teams with 2 runs apiece. The Tigers started off with 2 runs in the first. Golden Eagles 2 runs in the second. That one gets shot and fair ball. We're on the left side of that chalk line. There it goes. And now we will have runner in scoring position here. We're looking to continue on, and we go to third with the hit. What a celebration there. That's right. Have it and be proud of it. As that'll put a runner in scoring position. Raints with his first triple of the campaign.
That brings to the plate the right fielder, number 25, Tegan Rath.
As now the triple will put a runner at third base, and Rath stepping on up to the plate. Tegan Rath getting his first shot here. Game 1 of the twin bill here, the doubleheader. Rath with 4 hits on the year so far. Looking to add to that mark as he takes a look at ball 1. That one sails, but not too far outside, though. 1-1 now the count. Again, make sure to catch. We'll have game 2 here for you as well coming on up after this. All right, now we're deadlocked at 2 with a chance. Cedar Falls, that one struck out there to the third. Sutton with the throw home, and will get the out at home. Nice throw by Stuckman. As that 2 hopper was just fast enough. And a good throw will get him out here. So they exchange a runner on first for the out. Out number 1 will now bring up Fletcher Yates. So there is a runner on first. 1 down. Yates stepping on up. Trying to add to his own cause here with a pitcher-on-pitcher matchup. That one catches the glove in the right spot. 0-1 here the count. Pitch number 30 coming on up here for Rigopoulos. He looks and deals. That one in the dirt. Nicely done. The fire over there to first. Trying to keep him honest there. Nagelmaker doing a good job behind the dish. And now we move to 1-1 the count. And that one will be in there, dialed in for strike 2.
Let's go.
Confidence right here.
Yates looking to help his own cause. The pitch, that one is struck. That'll find the outfield grass, and that'll be in the gap for sure. We'll get a runner to third, but that's all will go there. Runners now split as Yates helping out his own cause. And offense continues on. Runners at first and third here with just one down. Now Tate Hermanson stepping on up.
Take the pitcher's position at first base for the Tigers.
Chance to do some lead change in here. 4 hits now total.
And stepping to the plate
for the Cedar Falls Tigers. Infield corners just a bit in. Double play depth here in the middle infield for the Golden Eagles. Logan Rowe on deck for the Tigers. Runner taking off, a slow roller out there to short, and no play will be had. That's a run coming on home. Stutman couldn't quite field it cleanly. And the single will be drawn, and there you go. An RBI crosses the plate. 2 straight innings that the Tigers have done so. And now runners on first and second here with a lead change, now 3-2.
Top of the order to the plate for the Tigers. Batting the shortstop, number 4.
And now Logan Rowe stepping on up. He singled and later came around to touch the plate his last time up. Catch up more of our great coverage all across the state here. Right now we're on the eastern side here. Of course, we're at Ken Sharper Field for the Saints and Hawks. Right now here we're in Cedar Falls for the Golden Eagles and the Tigers. Already 5 runs scoring. 8 combined hits here in this one. Catches the outer corner nicely here. Evens it up 1 apiece. As we mentioned, a lot of runs coming in here. This series has averaged just about 12 per game. We're on track for that here already with 5. This one gets sent high, and that one goes out there to right field. Camping out under it will be Comer, and he'll have a dart in, but not before the runner advances from second. And now we will have, once again, runners on the corners here. A chance to do some more damage here for the Tigers. So a productive at-bat nonetheless there. And now Colin Coonrat stepping on up. He struck an RBI his last time up. Sixth batter of the inning for the Tigers. Here's the pitch. Lets that one go up and out. Ball 1. The Tigers had quite the offensive showcase as of late. They had And a big outing against Waterloo East, and look at that. The ball gets away. Almost got him there on the attempt, but no go. Keeps the runners at the corners. Again, Cedar Falls coming off a 15-5 win over Waterloo East. Before that, a loss to Dubuque Senior. Before that, they split with Prairie in 2 games. That 1-0 sails outside 2-0. And make sure to like and give us a shout out here on the IA Sports page. Let us know. As that one is shot to center field, coming on will be Specht. He'll come on the run, however, and catch that one for out number 3. So despite a couple hits in this one, not enough to give any more than 3-2 lead, but nonetheless, there is a 3-2 lead had here for the host Tigers, as that is the second time they have done so. It'll be a chance. That'll be a chance for the Golden Eagles to try and get their shot at it coming on up after this.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
One, Fody Rigopoulos.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here. Fody Rigopoulos kicking things off as we get ready for inning number 3. And as we do so, again, appreciate you. I want to say thanks for joining along for the ride here as we have 2 Mississippi Valley Conference teams going at it. That one shot left side and into the gap between third and short. A diving stop, not in time, though, as Rigopoulos will get his second trip onto the base pass, his second single here. As now Bodie Nagelmaker will get his chance to come on up again.
Leadoff hit here in the third for Wahlert.
Didn't take much to get the leadoff hit going.
That sends to the plate the catcher, number 16, Bodie Nagelmaker.
Nagelmaker up at the plate. He grounded out his last time up. The pitch finds that in the zone clean, the 0-1. Yates, 3 strikeouts so far. Has allowed those 4 hits and 2 runs, but right now his offense stepping up as well, now leading 3-2. Nice pitch as he gets them to swing through that one, now 0-2. One on. Nobody out here in the top half of the third. That one sails high. 1-2. Both of these teams looking to recreate what they did last season. And 12 combined state tournament trips between them. And that one is swung on. And just like that, Yates with a good performance he's got going on. Strikeout number 4 as he gets out number 1, and Parker Stuntman coming on up to the plate.
Batting with 1 on and 1 out. Third baseman, number 7, Parker Stuntman.
Stuntman so far has walked and come around to score. The Golden Eagles so far with 2 hits, runners in scoring position so far in this one. Against 3 hits with runners in scoring position for the Tigers. So we've already had quite a bit of activity here in crunch time. That one's sailing a bit high. So both these teams have been hitting with runners on, and overall they've had some good early jumps out here. Again, 3-2 is our advantage for the host Tigers. They also lead in the hit total 5-4. That one shot left side row with the pick, and it gets right through his glove. That'll allow a runner to come on through. The throw, the tag not applied in time. And just like that, Sutman will come around on to second. There's now 2 runners in scoring position here in the third for Wahlert. So after the error, it will now be Brandon Kummer up to the plate. Kummer last time did single.
12, Brandon Kummer.
He also came around to score. So still just 1 down. Looking for it. They checked to the field ump, and it was a strike. Did swing through that one, so now an 0-1 count here. 4th batter of the inning as we hit the top of the third, excuse me. That one shot right back up the middle. Yates just missed that one, and now we'll have 1 run already home. The throw in will not be in time, and like that, we now go from a Golden Eagle deficit, and now they lead this one 4-3. Kummer with a 2-run single.
Now batting designated hitter number 13.
And now Carter Brandt stepping on up. He had a bunt attempt go wrong in his first at-bat. Two runs already scored here with 1 down. Top half of the 4th for the Golden Eagles. That one couldn't find the zone, make it 1-0. Again, already on track. 7 combined runs here through 2.5 innings. That one got him swinging out of the zone there. 1-1 now the count. Golden Eagles again coming on into this game at 12-3. Lead the conference with 9 wins in the Mississippi Valley. 9-3 overall with their record. Had a good, strong week last week, bumped up in the rankings because of it. 1-1 sails high, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 delivery. The fire. That one gets shot out of play here. Brings it up now even at 2. The Golden Eagles, as we take a look at what their schedule has been, they come off of an 8-6 win over Dubuque Senior. Followed by that, they've had wins over Clinton and a doubleheader sweep over Xavier, as well as a big 28-1 win over Independence. The next pitch, foul in there, does it so perfectly, and that's how you do it there. Another strikeout, mark that 5 on the day here for Yates. as J.P. Elbert stepping on up to the plate.
Number 25, J.P. Elbert.
He walked in his first plate appearance. As a runner on first, already 2 home in the top half of the third here. Dialed that one belt high on the inside, 0-1. Despite the hits that have come across, now 5 apiece for both squads, Yates has been doing some pretty good work. 5 strikeouts. That one couldn't catch the zone, 1-1. After this doubleheader here, Wahlert takes on Iowa City High on the 10th, followed by a Center Point Urbana single game, and then a battle with Davenport North on the 12th. That one in the dirt, laid off on that one. Now 2-1. For Cedar Falls, after this doubleheader, will be the Lancer Baseball Invitational here tomorrow, as they will head to North Scott. That one also a ball. They will go up against Burlington Notre Dame, Decorah, and North Scott. Their first game looks to be against Decorah at 12:30 tomorrow. Following that, they'll have a doubleheader against Western Dubuque on the 10th, then a single game against Decorah on the 11th, as that one will draw the walk. And we now have 2 runners on to the base pass here for the Golden Eagles.
Now batting, second baseman, number 9, Joe.
So 2 walks here for Elbert, and now brings up Hinker, who had a 2-run single back in the second. Just having a little quick conversation out there. Again, it's kind of hard to look at this and say that Yates has done anything but pretty good. I mean, honestly, as they look to keep him in, honestly, he's been doing pretty solid right now. 5 strikeouts, and that's a tough thing to do against this Golden Eagle squad. His offense has been backing him up, so got to figure that you want him to go a little bit longer here in this one, and the offense has given him plenty of reason to keep him out there. So again, Joe Hinker, who drove in 2 runs in his first at-bat, stepping up here. Coach Tischer and company with Dubuque Wahlert Catholic leading the series between these 2 teams 20-7. But again, the last 4 have been split decisions, 2 wins apiece. So three runners in scoring position alone here in this half inning for Wahlert. They've capitalized on at least one. That one couldn't capitalize in the zone. Now brings it 3-0. But there is 2 down. Runners on first and second. Yates already with 5 Ks here in this one. He dials in a letter high strike now, 3-1. Not a whole lot of wind here to speak of. That's perfectly okay in this one. 10 combined runs have come, 10 combined hits, with 7 combined runs here in this game. That one catches the upper edge, now brings it full, 3-2. So 2 runners on, a chance to try and add to that lead. And the runner's taken off, but that will be ball for the outside. Now it's the second time in this game. Wahlert has loaded the bases.
Top of the order to the plate for the Golden Eagles.
They will now have 4 runners in this inning which have come into scoring position. Capitalized on a little bit of that already as they took what was a 3-2 deficit added 2 more runs and now lead 4-3. Top of the lineup and Will Speck coming on up. 8th batter of the inning for the Eagles. He'll look at strike 1. So far, he's 0 for 2, strikeout and fielder's choice. He has a chance to add on to a big inning here already for Wahlert. Yates with the dial. That one's in the dirt. Good job by Kelling to stop that one. Here's the look and the fire. That one's shot there, and that one will get into the outfield grass. One coming around to score. We'll look to have it. The second throw is not going to be in time. And Specht will move his way up to second, and there you go. 2 more added on to the Golden Eagles scoreboard as they now punch across yet another couple runs. As they now lead it 6-3. They have the 6-5 hit advantage in this one. And now runners on second and third.
Now batting shortstop number 3, Alex Kerman.
Alex Kerman stepping on up. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts, and he represents batter number 9 of the inning. That one tried to find the outer edge, just couldn't. 1-0. And this has been a pretty competitive series over the last 4 games. Both teams splitting as that one flies a bit high, 2-0. And Cedar Falls started the scoring in the bottom of the first. They added 1 in the bottom of the second. That one in there for strike 1. The Golden Eagles answered with 2 in the top of the second, and so far in the top of the third have poked across 4 runs. And now they're on the number 9 batter of the inning. Shortstop and Kierman. That one's sailing outside, 3-1. Got some action here going for the Tigers in the bullpen. Yates looking to punch his 6th strikeout here. That one a nicely dialed in strike, brings it full. And this would be a big strikeout. Would make number 6 should he connect here and get out of the jam. 4 runs have already crossed for the Golden Eagles in this half inning alone. Something in the eyes. Fletcher Yates on the mound. Needs 1 more strike to get out of this jam. And the pitch, that one is chopped on a high chopper to Yates. He has a quick throw to first, but that goes right. 1 run is scored, another run will score. And on the air, Kierman will head on over to second now, as this inning keeps growing bigger and bigger for the Golden Eagles. The Golden Eagles now with an 8-3 advantage here. It started off 2-0 in favor of Cedar Falls, as Kierman reaches on the air. And now we continue on with Bodie Nagelmaker. Nagelmaker struck out his first time up, but will sling that one into the outfield. And that will send 1 runner home. There will be a throw from Coonrod. The relay not in time. And we get another run onto the board here for the Mississippi Valley Conference leader here. Have a runner on first here. As Nagelmaker will get the RBI single on that one. So again, Nagelmaker up next as we have a pitching change in this one. Rogopoulos will be the last batter that Yates would have faced, as now we will head on into a new pitcher realm here. We'll take a look at the new pitcher here for it. It'll be number 19, Nolan Farmer. The junior has 4 innings under his belt, 3 strikeouts, has given up just 1 earned run, and teams have not really hit much against him so far. And again, he has done so with 3 games played, 1 start here on the season. All right, so we have had 7 runs cross in the top half of the third for the Golden Eagles. And now it'll be time to take a quick break, and we come back. Again, Farmer will be doing the hurling duties for Cedar Falls to try and get out of this jam. We'll be back.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit rdafn.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here as we continue to roll along. Bodie Nagelmaker stepping on up to the plate. He is 0 for 2, a ground out and a strikeout. And Rogopoulos poked a single to give it now a 9-3 advantage here. Running on to the base pass here again, Brevin Hawkinson will be doing the running duties. Seven runs, and that one gets shot high. That one takes him back here, but Hermanson will camp out in left center field, and he'll catch out number 3. But not before the Eagles have struck big. They now have 7 hits, 9 runs. 7 of those runs have come in the top half of the third. It'll be Cedar Falls' chance to try and answer and get back into this one when we come back. And when we do, it'll be 3, 4, and 5 for the Tigers after this.
In a busy top half of the third, Wahlert Catholic.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Luke DeGabriel kicking things off, looking to add on to what has been already a good start for him. He drew in a run on an RBI double back in the first. His second at bat takes a look at strike one. And cloudy overcast skies, but hopefully not a lot of rain coming our way. That one on a two-hopper out there to short. Kerman against his body on the run. What a throw. He will get out number one. So some defensive playing, good defensive playing at that, will get out number one to bring up Maddox Strasburg to the plate. Kerman had to go right near the second base bag.
Strasburg.
And he had to fire across his body in order to get that one. But heads up play there. Certainly good job. Some flashing of the leather. And now we'll start the next batter here again in Maddox Strasburg with strike one. "12 combined runs here in this one, 9 of them coming from the Golden Eagles. They also lead the hit tally 7-5. And Fletcher Yates, who started the game, goes 2 2/3 innings, and he puts up 5 strikeouts. Unfortunately, is credited with the 7 hits. And we will have a quick conversation. Not quite sure. Looks like we're back at it and ready to roll. So a quick conversation at that. We'll see what happens. But now an 0-2 count. Strasburg up at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Would love to get a hit and try and get back into this deficit here. That one fired too low. Ball 1. Again, appreciate you coming along. What is normally a very historically sound battle between these two squads. That one shot and a rope, but on the wrong side of the chalk line. Keeps them there. 1 and 2. That one looked like it was just on a rope. Unfortunately, couldn't connect it into the foul chalk lines. Although Comer out there on first is standing pretty close. Even a good gap out there from first to second. That one, though, gets hit up high. Specht will narrow it into his glove, and he'll get out number 2 like that. So 2 outs and now bring up Trevor Kelling to the plate. He's 0 for 1.
Now batting the catcher, number 27, Trevor Kelling.
And again, as we take a look at the road ahead here, brought to you by Insolites.com. Again, after this, it'll be an early morning, a big day of baseball here for Cedar Falls tomorrow. And the Lancer Baseball Invitational. They will first take on Decorah at 12:30. Other teams involved, North Scott and Burlington Notre Dame. Again, Trevor Kelling came in with 11 hits. Looking to try and add to that one. So far, 0-1. Does have 4 extra base hits, 5 runs driven in, 15 total bases. The 2-1 count. Brigopoulos will dial it in there. A little bit of a slow roller, but painted the outside well, 2-2. Next pitch. Tries to recreate that strike, but instead now brings it full 3-2. Combined, we have 12 combined runs, 12 combined hits, 2 combined errors. That one too far on the outer edge. That'll keep the inning alive here for Cedar Falls with a runner onto the base pass as Reese Rinks will step on up to the plate.
A runner for the catching position.
We'll have a pitch runner here.
Hartzell at first base for the Tigers.
Number 10, Jackson Hartzell.
And stepping to the plate is the left fielder, number 3, Reese Reince.
Reince stepping on up again, as we mentioned. Reince had a triple his first time up and certainly would love to recreate that here. Takes a look at ball one, low and away. Again, 15 runs scored here for Cedar Falls in their last game against Waterloo East. That one gets fouled back, 1-1. Following the games here today for the Golden Eagles, again, they will then battle against Iowa City High on the 10th, followed by center corner battle. Run taken off to second. The throw will be not in time. Nicely done there. As Cedar Falls now gets runner on to the base pass in scoring position. They've had at least one runner in scoring position each of the previous 2 innings. Now makes it 3 in a row. So we do have 2 down. Trying to keep this one rolling. 2-1 count. That one gets hit high, but that will be outside the fence line. I'll make it 2-2. Again, that was outside the fence line, but certainly you'd like it to go a little bit straighter and a little bit farther. Overall, Cedar Falls just 1 home run on the season. And not surprisingly, that one coming from Colin Coonrat. They would certainly like to grab one here and cut down into this 9-3 deficit. That one won't make it happen, though, as that one's just enough on the inner side for the strikeout. So Rogopoulos picks up a strikeout here, his first of the game, as now we will head on into the new inning. And when we come back for the 4th, it will be Wahlert to bring up Stutman, Cummer, and Brandt right after this here on the IA Baseball Network.
9-3 headed to inning number 4.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the broadcast. Top of the 4th inning. And the Golden Eagles trying to get things rocking here again as they put up 7 runs in the last half inning for them.
Parker Stutman.
And Nolan Farmer back up here doing the pitching duties for Cedar Falls, looking to try and make this a quick inning. So far, good start, strike 1. Got some trivia question coming on up here for you. A little time for you to get some free IA baseball gear courtesy of Insolites.com. Get some trivia, and all you have to do is answer it correctly and make sure you hit us up here on the YouTube page, or as that one goes outside for ball 2. Or you can hit us up, IABaseball1 at gmail.com. you go ahead and do that, you could earn some free gear, a shirt or hat, courtesy of IA Baseball and Insolites.com. 2-1 just below the knees, now 3-1. Unique delivery out there for Farmer. As that one unfortunately does not add into a strike. And now 4 straight innings of Golden Eagles onto the base pass here.
Leadoff man on here in the 4th for the Golden Eagles. Now batting right fielder number 12.
So now Brandon Kummer stepping on up. He's been a busy Golden Eagle. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs driven in. That pitch in there. It's nicely done for strike. You hear the loud pop, and again, one of the great sounds of baseball. Absolutely love that as we are here in a Missouri in a Mississippi Valley Conference showdown. From Robinson Dresser Sports Complex here. Heck of a battle here going. Again, this is game 1 of the Twin Bill. Game 2 coming on up after. That one poked on a shallow shot out there to center, but that will come on in under the outfield grass for the hit. Nicely done here from Kummer as he will pick up the single, and the Golden Eagles play station-to-station baseball. Six runners in scoring position in the last inning for the Golden Eagles. They capitalized on nearly every one of those, and they put up that 7 spot in the 3rd. Aside from that, it was a 1-run ball game up to that point. And we will have a new hitter here for the Golden Eagles.
6, Spencer Kummer.
As Spencer Kummer will step on up. He was being DH'd for. Now he'll get the chance to come on up. Kummer so far on the year, 3 hits. He does have 3 singles and 1 RBI. He puts a bunt down, a marvelous bunt at that. But it will be foul ball. It hugged that line and then ended up on the wrong side of it. And that just goes for strike number 1. Here's the pitch. Bunt attempt laid down, no go, but we will have runners taken off. As now we'll have runners at 2nd and 3rd. Wahlert continually put in the pressure here early on. We're about midway through. We already have 9 runs off 8 hits for the Eagles. And hopefully you're checking out great social media coverage as well at Ken Sharper Field as the Prairie Hawks taking on the Saints of Xavier. Again, a great Cade Nissen doing a great job over there. And by the way, I do have to ask if there's anybody out there you want us to come out and do some great highlight reels, videos, photos, and more as that one gets plunked. As Kummer comes into the game, and the first thing, he gets drilled, and now we have a bases-loaded situation for the Eagles, marking it the 3rd time that has happened. And yet again, we have nobody out.
Left fielder number 25, J.P. Albert.
J.P. Albert stepping on up to the plate. 2 trips, 2 walks, so not an official at-bat yet. He fouls that one out of play, strike 1. Next pitch, nicely done. The slider had him frozen there, and slides in for strike 2. Nobody out. Farmer would love to get an out here. A strikeout would be great. And that one just gets a piece of that one. Again, Albert with 2 trips, but has walked both times. Later came around to score as part of that 7-run third. That one couldn't quite find the zone. And swings through that one the first time for Farmer to punch out one via the K, and it comes as a big one. That's out number 1. A big out at that, as now we will bring up the number 9 hole hitter in number 9, Joe Hinker. And Hinker so far 1 for 1. Had a 2-run single back in the second, walked in the third. Farmer with the pitch, and that one gets slapped right side, as that'll be into the outfield grass, and we'll have 1 run already home. A second will slide in. And just like that, it's now an 11-3 ball game. Runners on the corners here officially. As our camera just a little bit tilted out there. Apologize for that, but certainly some foul balls have led to that. But, hey, we'll get that fixed coming on up. Nonetheless, here we sit as 2 runs have crossed the board here on a Joe Hinker 2-run single. That's the second time he's done that in this game. And now the top of the lineup here in Will Specht stepping on up. 1 for 3 so far. Strikeout, fielder's choice, and driven in 2 back in the third. Eagles have just 1 inning without a run on the scoreboard, but way back in the top of the first. This one gets fouled back out of play. Quick 0-2 hole. Again, trivia coming on up here for you. Get a chance at IA Baseball gear. And all you need to do is answer a trivia question correctly, and if we pick your answer, you could earn that free, and we'll go ahead and ship it to you. That's all there is to it. That one gets back, and there will be another run coming on home and another run crossing. 4 runners in scoring position alone in this inning. As now we will have a 12-3 ball game. So runner stands on second.
Brody Schumacher. He out at second base.
And we're looking at number 20, Brody Schumacher, the sophomore, doing the running duties here. Again, give us some thoughts, comments. Where are you hearing us from? Would love to check in with you. As that one, a shot on a 2-hopper, Coonrad off his glove, gets to the pitcher and Farmer, and that's in time, says the field up. Out number 2, and what a play at that. That was a bang-bang play there. Coonrad with the toss. Farmer with some good hustle to the bag. Nonetheless, they do trade that out for a runner at third.
Batting with 2 outs, shortstop number 3, Alex Kerman.
And now Alex Kerman stepping on up to the plate. That one fouled back, out of play, strike 1. 9 hits combined, 9 hits overall here for Wahlert, 5 for Cedar Falls. There have been 3 combined errors. Kerman so far 0 for 2, but did reach on an arrow back in the third. Couldn't find the zone on that one in the dirt, 1-1. That one goes a little too far in, and that will get him. I have to walk that off the best you can. That's always a painful one for sure. But nonetheless, we have runners on the corners here for the Golden Eagles. As we now bring up the pitcher in Fodi Rogopoulos to the plate.
To the plate with 2 on and 2 out is the pitcher, number 1.
Now the number 8 hole batter here, or number 8 batter overall in the inning is Rogopoulos. Second straight inning in which the Golden Eagles have had 8. Runners on the corner. Farmer with the pitch. Gets him to swing through that one on a healthy hack. Coming up empty, though, 0-1. That one a little too far inside as well, and 2 batters hit by pitch will now put runners on every base. 4th time we've had the Golden Eagles chock full on the base paths. Now that'll bring up Bodie Nagelmaker to the plate. Nagelmaker 0 for 3 has a strikeout, flyout, and a groundout. We will have a quick meeting on the mound here. And we will look to have a pitching change here in this one. As Farmer exits, he is responsible for the 2 runners on. And with that, we'll have a new pitcher when we come back after this. Stay tuned here on the IA Baseball Network.
It'll be Kate Stephens.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back into the broadcast here. Appreciate you coming along for the ride. It's been an offensive surge here, more so for Wahlert as they take the 12-3 lead here with a bases loaded situation. 2 down here in the top half of the 4th inning. Again, kind of having a meeting on the mound there. Game 2 coming on up after this one. There's again new pitcher here for the Tigers. That one gets hit hard and far, but that is out of play. Good Nagelmaker 0 for 3, flew out in his last at bat. Has a chance to really break it open here. That one sails high, ball 1. 1-1 and the pitch. That one gets hit high, and that will clear the fence, but foul territory now 1-2. Nagelmaker should be, if he was able to get onto the base pass, it would be the second consecutive inning that the Eagles have batted through the lineup. That one sails high, 2-2. So again, catch us at the Catholic Classic tomorrow in Des Moines. As that one is chopped. Coonrad on the hopper there. The slow roller will be taken for out number 3. But not before 3 more runs added to the scoreboard here off a hit. And that's how we now exit the top half of the 4th. It's a 12-3 ball game. Wahlert up on top. And when it will come back for Cedar Falls, 7, 8, and 9 when we return here on the IA Baseball Network.
Coming up.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the broadcast here. Appreciate the thoughts and more and comments. Hey, let us know. Give us more as we continue on now with the bottom half of the inning here. And again, it was 2 hits to push across 3 runs in the last half inning for the Wahlert Golden Eagles. And it's time here to try and get their way back into this one. Tegan Rath will start things off. Reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. That one, a sharp shot out there. The third, the diving stop. Studman unable to pick that one. And now, first pitch of the at-bat. Onto the base pass for the second time. Here goes Rath. Now Fletcher, stepping out to the plate.
With a hit.
A new batter here.
That brings to the plate the pitcher number 28, Cade Steffen.
Cade Steffen now up at the plate. One on to the base pass here via the single by Tegan Rath. Of course, Rath picking up his 5th hit of the campaign. The 0-1. Make that now 0-2 with a nice pitch dialed in. Cedar Falls has plated 2 in the first, 1 in the second. That's how they've gotten their 3 runs. They've done so on 6 combined hits. And that one is another K here for Rigopolis, second of the game. And now we have 1 on and 1 out as now we go into the 9-hole man and Tate Hermanson. He struck a run in his first at-bat. An RBI single back in the second. And 15 combined hits in this one. 3 combined errors. 15 total runs. That one in the dirt. Nice stop behind the dish, Nagelmaker. So again, trivia question coming on up in the next half inning. Make sure to check out that as well. And while you're waiting there, make sure to check out everything we've got at rockfin.com/IA Baseball. Check there for as subscribers get the first looks at our team rankings, plus get individual rankings that are up as well exclusively on Rockfin. Make sure to check those out as we go class by class and give you some top position rankings from our rankers who have been both coaches, media members, kind of an eclectic all-around group. Is that 2-0 now dialed up to 3-0? And 10 combined unanswered runs here for Wahlert that Cedar Falls trying to make ground on. That one's sailing a bit high, so 4 pitches, and Hermanson will find his way onto the base pass for the second time in this game. And now we have another runner in scoring position here, 4th inning, that the Tigers have done so.
Logan Rowe.
And now Logan Rowe will step on up to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with a single. He singled back in the first, flew out to right in the second. And a good opportunity to try and claw their way back here in this one, down 12-3. That pitch sailing outside here. Again, Rogopoulos doing some fairly fine work. He's had just 2 strikeouts up to this point, but has done fairly well. He's given up 6 hits, but just 3 earned runs. He takes an eye out there to second, looks back, and the fire. Nice off speed that dials in to make it a 1-1 count. The inning started with a Tegan Rath single. Kate Steffen struck out, and Tate Hermanson drew a walk. That's where we sit with 2 runners on. And 1 down, now a 2-1 count here to the leadoff man in Logan Rowe. And Rowe with that single in the first inning now has 10 hits on the season. That one filing outside, now 3-1. 2 straight batters in which Rogopoulos has gone at least a 3-1 count. Looks back at second and fires in. That one gets hit on a rope out there to right field. Backing up will be Comer. He'll come on under it, and there will be a throw in, but not in time as the runner will advance to third. So at least somewhat of a productive at-bat, moving the runners there, but now we trade it for 2 down. And we have a runner on first and third. So Colin Coonrat stepping up. Last time up, flew out to center. Officially 1 for 2 with an RBI on this one. Coonrod, last year's home run leader. Should he be able to pick up the team's 7th hit of the game and put it over the fence, that would certainly go a long way into trying to get that here. But nonetheless, he pokes one into the outfield grass right side. 1-1 coming around to score, and we will have runners at the corners again. Coonrod, his second RBI of the game, as he keeps the inning rolling with an RBI single.
Tigers get a run here in the 4th.
Now make it 12-4 the mark. 7 combined hits here for the Tigers. As we mentioned, we came into this one here right around averaging 12 runs per game. Obviously, we're going to be over that by quite a bit. DeGabriel stepping back up to the plate. He gets a chance here. 1 for 2. An RBI back in the first. Don't see anybody warming up here pitching-wise for the Golden Eagles. Rogopoulos looking to go the full distance. Now his 73rd pitch, the throw down to second is not in time. The throw back to third, also not quite in there, so we will have a stolen base here. As Coonrod will sit there on second. Second stolen base for the Tigers here in this game. 1-1 count here to Gabriel. 1-2 low and outside, 2-1. Again, nobody warming up here for the Golden Eagles at this point, meaning Rogopoulos is kind of the man looking to at least wind down and wrap up this inning. Does have a pair of strikeouts, has given up 4 runs here in this one. That one also sailing a bit too far outside. Now 3-1 the count. Here goes the 3-1 pitch and the delivery. That one sends it foul now, bringing it full. 3-2, so something's going to happen here. Kind of the big theme of the game has been hits, and more hits. It's been a really, I think, for the most part, competitive pitching, but it's been just as good hitting-wise. Again, we sprayed the ball all over the place here. Wahlert with 9 hits. The Cedar Falls Tigers with 7 hits. Full count, wind up from Rogopoulos to throw, and that one counts as strike number 3. And DeGabriel will go down for Rogopoulos' 3rd strikeout of the game. So he gets out of the jam for the most part in that one. As 2 hits will poke across 1 run for the Tigers, and they chip into this one just a bit. It'll be time for Wahlert to get back up, and when we do, it'll be Stutman, Kummer, and Brandt when we return right here on the IA Baseball Network. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And, of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And, hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right, they'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right, they've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Parker Stutman leading things off in his 5th trip to the plate. His 0-1 count now moves up. So far, Stutman has walked, reached via error, and walked. So 2 walks and an error have accounted, and that one will go too far inside, and that will allow him onto the base pass. That looked a little dangerous. Looked to be closely off the hands there. So Stuntman so far has reached base in every trip to the plate for him.
Now batting right fielder number 12, Brandon Cummer.
And now Brandon Cummer stepping on up to the plate. Roll that one in there for strike one. That one gets hit up high and out of play. A quick 0-2 count. And we got trivia coming on up here for you in just a bit. Chance for you to get some free IA baseball gear courtesy of Insolites at insolites.com. That one's sailing a bit high now. 1-2 here. Again, also make sure to check us out on social media as we'll have coverage from Cedar Rapids Prairie at Xavier from Ken Sharper Field. That one's sailing outside now. 2-2. Again, Wahlert ranked 4th in the latest polls. Cedar Falls 15th in the 4A ranks. So a top 15 battle here today in a conference showdown. Swinging through that one for strike three. Had him fishing and couldn't come up with anything there. As that will be the strikeout here. Now I'll bring out number one. And that will bring out Carter Brandt to the plate.
Hitter number 13, Carter Brandt.
So one runner on, one down. Brandt so far in his 2 trips, he was DH'd for by Spencer Cummer back in the 4th. But in his 2 trips to the plate, he has popped out and struck out. And 9 hits for the Golden Eagles in this one, 7 for Cedar Falls Tigers. Well, and then there for the strike, Steppen. Starting this off now 0-1 here. Again, Brandt 0 for 2. Re-entered as a hitter here in this one. Now quick 0 for 2. Again, Wahlert coming up after this will be off until the 10th when they have a doubleheader back at home against Iowa City High, followed by 3 straight back-to-back games. That includes Center Point Urbana on the 11th and Davenport North on the 12th, as that one is fouled back out of play. Meanwhile, for Cedar Falls, again, in their doubleheader here, they'll have some more action coming out later on tomorrow as they will take part in the tournament at the Lancer Baseball Invite at North Scott. And then after that on the 10th, as that one gets shot out there to short row with the pick and the fire to second, the double play attempt, not in time. So nice job. That was deep in the hole for Rowe. Had to do that, and again across his body with the throw. But nice exchange there at second to get the lead runner. And now we're down to 2 outs.
Now batting the left fielder, number 25, J.P. Elbert.
Now a 2 down. Albert stepping on up to the plate. So far, he has reached base twice and struck out. He has walked in his first 2 trips, struck out back in the 4th. Under the average for strikeouts so far. Again, the series has averaged 8.2 strikeouts per game, but we are well over the roughly 12 runs per game, and that's been matched by the Golden Eagles. And, of course, you add the 4 runs here for the Tigers, again, well over that average. Stefan with the look and the fire. And he hit the outside corner with that one. So 2 strikeouts here in this one. And that helped to set him down. So no damage here for the Golden Eagles offensively. The second inning in this game that they have had that happen. So no runs, cross, and no hits. 1 runner was left on base. Not in scoring position, though. And that is how we will wrap up the top half of the 5th. So now it'll be time for the Cedar Falls Tigers with 4, 5, and 6, Strasburg, Kelling, and Wrights when we come back after this, plus trivia right here on the IA Baseball Network.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And, of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And, hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right, they'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right, they've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into The View here, brought to you by Insolites. Make sure to check them out today at insolites.com. Yeah, Strasburg will kick things off here with his 3rd at-bat of the game. So far, 0 for 2 with a couple flyouts. And pitching here is J.P. Elbert. The freshman has gone 13 and a third innings so far, 12 strikeouts in those 13 innings. And he has a 1-1 count here. That one fouled back. 1-2. So first batter of the inning here, bottom half of the 5th. That one in the dirt brings it even. Any score updates, let us know. Hit us up as we are continuing on with coverage here. Game 1 has gone final as that one is out of play. Game 1 from Cedar Rapids has gone final between the Prairie Hawks and the Saints of Xavier. Xavier has stormed back and looks to take this one 6-4. That one popped up pretty high. That will come down into the glove out there in left for the out, as Rogopoulos will make his way into left field in exchange. And so that is out number one, a 5-pitch out number one, in fact, as now Trevor Kelling will step up to the plate. Kelling 0 for 1, but does have a walk and a stolen base credited under his at-bat. And Kelling grounded out in the first, walked back in the third. A 1-0 count here. Again, Elbert on the mound here for the Eagles. A pitch, and he couldn't find the zone there, and now bumps it up 2-0. That one on a chopper, but that'll be on the wrong side of the chalk line. Now bringing it 2-1. And game 2 to follow here after this one wraps up. A game in which has had plenty of offense to speak about. Rogopoulos will exit again as the pitcher who started this one for the Golden Eagles, as the curveball couldn't notch its way in. Now 3-1. Again, Rogopoulos has exited with 5 innings pitched under his belt, 7 hits allowed, 2 strikeouts. And that one, a rope up there in the middle. Nice pick on the backhand by Hinker. The fire to first. Wow, what a play that was. That was fun to watch. Albert basically almost had that one. That was a shot right back there. 3 hits have been right back up the middle.
Better with 2 outs.
That was a tough one to do, but now it brings up 2 down. As Reintz will step up, back up to the plate. That one is shot out there to short. Pick up on a fire across the diamond. Kerman was deep in the hole on that one. That was a tough one to take on any field, as that had him leaning back, and nice attempt there on that one. But, of course, that one gets an infield single here. Now number 8 on the day here for the Tigers.
Batting for the Tigers, number 25, Tegan Rath.
So putting a runner onto the base pass here. So far in every inning except this inning so far, the Tigers have had at least 1 runner in scoring position. Tegan Rath will take a look at ball 1 low and away. That pitch will find the zone. Now 1-1. So again, in game 1 of the Cedar Rapids Prairie versus Xavier battle, the Saints come up on top as they storm back to take game 1 6-4. And Andrew Hamlet throws a complete game in that one as they score 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th to take the lead and eventually the win over 8th ranked in 4A Cedar Rapids Prairie. Right here we have 15th ranked 4A in Cedar Falls on the ropes to 4th ranked 3A Wahlert Catholic. And that one gets shot out there to right center field. Coming on with the run. Comer, he'll have that one on a full sprint, but he does have it nonetheless. And that will be out number 3. So despite some action onto the base pass, not much else to happen from that as the fly out will put the 1-1er on stranded.
Sixth inning.
So 1 hit, 1 left on, and no runs here for Cedar Falls. And we got some trivia time coming your way. Let's go ahead and get that here. Our trivia brought to you by Victory Mounds. Make sure to check them out today at victorymounds.com. As they've got you everything from pitching mounds, pitching rubber, home plate, and more. From products, equipment, and field services, Victory Mounds has you covered. Make sure to check them out today at victorymounds.com. Again, all questions will be answered at victorymounds.com. All right, so some trivia question here for you. They'll see if I might need to retire this question or if I can keep it going. We'll see. But we'll start with, there have been how many teams in Iowa high school summer ball history to have won back-to-back-to-back-to-back? That means 4 consecutive state titles. How many teams have won 4 consecutive state titles? We'll give you some hints as we go throughout the rest of the game here, but again, 4 consecutive state titles. That has happened for just 4 teams. And we'll go ahead here as you can go ahead and give us, well, let's go ahead and give us give us one of those teams. How about that? We'll just go with that. There have been 4 teams to go back-to-back-to-back-to-back, 4 consecutive. Give us one of those. All right, let's go with 2. Let's go with 2. Give us 2 of those, and you can get a free gear courtesy of IA Baseball. So we start the 6th inning with the number 9 hole man and Joe Hinker as he fouls that one back. Again, I kind of getting the trivia going and kind of formulating it as I go, but as that one is in there for strike 2. Again, how many teams have gone 4 consecutive state title? And second part, can you name at least one of those? As that one, a curveball in the dirt, has them swinging, and Hinker will come up with the strikeout and put out for out number 1 to start the 6th.
Top of the order to the plate with 1 out.
So now the top of the lineup comes on up. Will Specht back up to the plate. In 4 trips, he has a single in which he plated 2 runs, has also grounded out, struck out, and reached via fielder's choice. So again, hit us up here on the live stream or email us iabaseball1@gmail.com. And if you get it right, we can get some free gear courtesy of IA Baseball. Also got some more final scores here for you as we continue to roll along. In fact, in the Iowa Central Classic, as that one dials too far down and away for ball 3. Iowa Central Classic, you had Waukee pick up wins 10-0 in 5 over Spencer and 10-0 in 5 over Sioux City North. Again, that taking place earlier. You had,
1 on and 1 out.
as that one draws the walk, you had Ames over Mason City 11-7 and 5-0. As Specht will draw the walk. Kerman up to the plate. He struck out twice and reached twice, once via error, once via hit by pitch. He'll take a look at that one, but lays off that one, and it ends up ball 1. .12-4 ball game here. It started off really close. In fact, just a 4-3 ball game. But since then, as that one gets drilled right side, that one's going back, and nicely done on the run. Rath with the running out near the warning track. What a play there, as he will get a loud out there for out number 2.
Nice play out and right by Tegan Rath for out number 2.
So keep the runner onto the base pass.
That brings to the plate number 1, Fodi.
As now the left fielder and Fodi Rogopoulos back on up to the plate. He has been onto the base pass in every trip he has had. Started off with a single in the first, a single in the third, and then drew an RBI single back in the third as well, and also was hit by pitch back in the fourth. So again, make sure to email us here. We'll go ahead and, again, we gave you the hint, may have given it away, but how many teams have gone 4 consecutive state tournament titles? How many teams have won it 4 consecutive years? Runner taken off the pass ball. There will be the throw to second, but not in time. As we will be credited, Svect will be credited with the stolen base. Number 2 of the game here for the Golden Eagles. That one just on the inner edge. Nice break to it late, but not in the zone enough, so 3-0. And with the runner on second, 2 down here. Cedar Falls trying to keep Wahlert to 2 consecutive scoreless. As that one gets fouled back. 3-1 here. And again, trivia question, should say, can you name how many teams have won 4 consecutive state titles? That one dialed in there now brings it 3-2. Again, from Robin Dresser Sports Complex, it's our 4A, 3A battle here. 15th ranked Cedar Falls, 4th ranked Wahlert. Wahlert has jumped on early in large part due to a 7-run third. Aside from that, it would be if there was no runs in that inning, it would have been a 5-4 game, but of course 7 runs in the third have made it 12 runs overall for the Eagles. That one goes too far inside, and Rogopoulos, he gets his pre-trip to the base pass once more. Second straight inning he's been hit by pitch. And now will be Bodie Nagelmaker back up to the plate, looking for his first hit in this one. Have a pitch runner here for the Golden Eagles.
The catcher, number 16, Bodie
Isaac Pfeiffer, will be doing the running duties. So now if we have runners first and second here, another inning with runner in scoring position here for the Golden Eagles, who lead 12-4. Again, Svect stands on first. As we have stands on second, I should say. 2 runners on, 2 down. And Kate Steffen on the mound for the Tigers, trying to keep this one where it is. That one gets shot right side, and a big hop. That will allow it to go over Coonrod's head. And that will put 1 here for the Golden Eagles. Wow, that was an absolute weird hop, as that took a huge break for the Golden Eagles as they plate run number 13. Again, that was a big hop. Coonrat had it nailed dead to rights, but that one punked so high above him. As we will have a pitch runner here. Number 10, Andrew Slott, the senior.
Andrew Slott running for the Golden Eagles. So with 2 on and
that poked up at the right time, and that was such a high hop that Coonrod really had no chance at it. And that allowed, it was just shallow enough where it kind of was one where it was kind of in no man's land there, and so that officially recorded as the 10th hit of the ball game. Nagelmaker's first, and I know it comes in a big way as it drives in the run. Now we have runners on the corners here. Still 2 down. Wahlert trying to end this one a little early, but that one is sent high, and Tegan Rath has it dead to rights, and he will record the out in right field. But not before one more run crossing the plate here. One hit is equated to a 13-4 advantage for Cedar Falls, or for Wahlert, as Cedar Falls trying to get their way back into this one. Hey, we're going to be back after this, and a chance for you to get some trivia question answers in. We'll be back. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention
Steffen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Kate Steffen for a pitcher-on-pitcher matchup here as we get ready to go. Elbert on the mound for Wahlert Catholic. And we are now kicking off the bottom half of inning number 6. First pitch dialed in there for the strikes. 3 pitchers so far being used for Cedar Falls. Elbert marking pitcher number 2 for the Golden Eagles. He came in after 5 innings of work from Fodi Rigopoulos. And for both pitching staffs, it has just been one where you just got to get through it, as both offenses have been firing pretty well for the most part. Although I say that, and strike number 3 here on Steffen, as the half inning will be kicked off with a strikeout. So with 1 down, I'll bring up Tate Hermanson to the plate. He singled back in the second, also drove in a run. He walked back in the 4th. So 18 combined hits, as that one goes too far inside, and we'll have a runner onto the base pass yet again here for Cedar Falls.
Top of the lineup to the plate.
That'll bring up the top of the lineup here. And now Logan Rowe stepping on up. 1 for 3 so far, single and 2 flyouts. Cedar Falls trying to inch their way back into this one, running out of time here. That one sails outside, ball 1. Normal depth here infield-wise for the Wahlert Catholic Golden Eagles, as that one is dialed in there. Nicely done on the breaker, evens it up at 1 apiece. Albert on his 25th pitch here. And that one gets by him. That will allow the runner to get on over as Hermanson will reach via the pass ball. Now stands at second. Now in 6 out of the 7 innings, the Tigers have had at least a runner at second. Would certainly like to add on to that here. The 2-1 in the dirt. Now the throw to second. Tag applied, not in time. That was a close play. Nagelmaker with the near perfect throw. But nonetheless, we get the ball back to Albert, and he stands with a 3-1 count. And Rowe with the look. He fires that one back up the middle, and it reaches the outfield grass. Coach Williams sending him on home. There will be a throw, not in time, as the RBI single credited to the leadoff man, his second hit of the game. And now that cuts into the lead. Now it's 13-5.
Tigers get a run back here in the 6th. That brings to the plate with 1 on and 1 out, the first baseman, number 8, Colin Coonrod.
So now Colin Coonrad stepping on up to the plate. He is 2 for 3. He has driven in 2 with a double and a single so far. Certainly would like to try and chip away here. Got 2 more opportunities this inning and the 7th to do so. He hits that one high, and that will be playable in shallow right center. Spector will come on for the out, as that will be out number 2 in the inning, and a big out at that. As Coonrod will head back to the dugout.
23, Luke DeGabriel.
And that was truly a big out, as Coonrod has been doing good so far, double and a single, and both times driven in runs, and you could think that he would have done that here. But now it's time for Luke DeGabriel to get his next shot, 4th at bat, 1 for 3. Shoots that one left side on a pickup roll, toss to second base for the first out, as Kierman will get out number 3. So 1 run does cross here, and it does so on 1 hit here for the Tigers. And we now head into a new fresh inning. It's the do-or-die 7th. And when we come back here, the top of the lineup, or as we get going anyway, it will be Cummer, Brent, and Albert for the Golden Eagles when we return here on the IA Baseball Network.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Brandon Cummer starting things off here in the number 6 hole for the Golden Eagles. He has reached base 3 times and sends that one out to left center field. And on the run, it will be Hermanson to record a quick out on the first pitch. So a quick out number 1 here. And now that'll bring up
Now batting.
As we
six,
take a look at
Spencer
number 6. Spencer Cummer stepping on up to the plate for his second time in this one. Hit by pitch when he had his time back in the 4th. Again, a trivia question, as that one is off the hands on a 2-hopper to second. The fire across the body. Strasburg with the run, as nicely played there, and that's some good play. That's some good defensive strategy there. Or not even strategy, that's some good defensive playing,
Nice
as
play
that
for
will get out number 2.
That brings to the plate number 25, J.P. Albert.
So the ground out for out number 2, and brings up J.P. Albert as he slaps that one, and an atom ball to Coonrat will end the inning. So under 10 pitches is all that they needed here in the top half of the 7th. And that sets them down now as we head to the do or die bottom of the 7th inning. And when we come back here for Cedar Falls, it will be 4, 5, and 6 when we return.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The man who made a very fine play at second now stepping on up for the bat here in his 4th trip. Maddox Strasburg up. He has flown out each of his 3 previous trips. He will get his chance here to try and get back into this one. They're down to their final 3 outs here. So 2-0 hit. Again, Albert back out on the mound for Wahlert Catholic. That one's foul tipped for strike 1. And some scores. Akron Westfield in 1A over South O'Brien 10-0. That one fouled back. Valley Tigers over Spencer 13-1. Galen Catholic over Harris Lake Park 7-6 in Class 1A action as well. That one gets hit high, and that will be out there in shallow left. Coming on will be coming on will be the left fielder, Isaac Pfeffer, as he will come up for the out.
27, Trevor Kelling.
And that will be out number 1. So now Trevor Kelling back up to the plate. This is his 4th trip. He walked back in the 3rd, but has grounded out each of his other 2 times at the plate. And normal depth here for Wahlert Catholic defensively. Same thing with the outfield here. And nobody else warming up on the mound-wise for Wahlert. Next pitch they sees is outside as well, 2-0. So Wahlert looking to go just 2 pitchers here in this one. Meanwhile, Cedar Falls, not much more, 3 pitchers. We have 19 combined hits in this one, 10 of which have come from the Eagles, 9 from the Tigers. And that will be a trip to the base pass here for Kelling, his second and his second walk of the game.
Tigers will replace the catcher on first base.
And so we'll
Jackson
have
Hartzell, number 10, running.
Jackson Hartzell will be coming on up to do the running for the Tigers.
The left fielder, number 3, Reese Wright.
Hartzell so far 0 for 1 in stolen base attempt, but would certainly love to get something going here as Heinz steps on up to the plate. Nobody out. Heinz so far pretty good. He's had a triple, a single, and a strikeout in his ledger today. That one's foul ball. And trivia question here, ladies and gentlemen. If you get the chance, go ahead and hit us up however you want to, whether it's through social media, through email, however you want to do it, or right here on the broadcast. Let us know how many teams have gone 4 consecutive state title wins. Again, back-to-back-to-back-to-back state titles. How many have done that? Give us the answer. Hit us up at ibaseball1@gmail.com or right here on the live stream, and you could get some free gear courtesy of IA Baseball and Insolites. Runner taken off to second, and he will be in there safe and sound. So Hartzell will pick up his first stolen base of the season. We have a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Game 1 of the doubleheader here today. We'll have game 2 here for you shortly after. And the slider finds its way in there. That was a sneaky strike 3. And that gets set down for out number 2.
Batting with 2 outs for the Tigers, right fielder number 25, Tegan Rath.
So we do have a runner on second here. A chance to try and do something, but they're down to their final out. Tegan Rath has reached via fielder's choice, singled, and flown out in 3 trips. We have a quick stoppage here as we have getting ready for some dust to clear away here. The Robinson Dresser Sports Complex here in Cedar Falls, Iowa. This is the backdrop we have for our Mississippi Valley Conference battle here today. Conference leader in Wahlert Catholic leading this one 13-5. Cedar Falls comes into this game here 7-7 overall, 4-7 in conference play. In danger of dropping to 4-8. So again, the trivia question being, give me the number of teams to have reached the state tournament title game and won 4 consecutive times. So 4 consecutive times. Make sure you get the chance to get your question, your answer in, I should say, to the trivia question. And if you have any score updates, let us know. Hit us up on social media from Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Let us know. We'd love to hear. So is dust starting to clear a little bit here. Again, Tegan Rath stepping on up to the plate as he'll take a look at strike 1 here. Runner on second. Cedar Falls looking to try and get back into this one. They have nearly equaled out in the hit total, but run total right now is what really matters. 13-5 as that one is shot right side. Pick up by Comer, and he'll race him to the bag as he'll throws it to Elbert for the out. And that's how we end this one here. It's a 13-5 winner in favor of Wahlert Catholic. Wahlert Catholic does so on 10 hits and just one error suffered. Meanwhile, for the home Tigers, they put up 5 runs on 9 hits, suffered 2 errors. And we'll have more for you coming on up after this post-game report brought to you by Victory Mounds right after this. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right, they'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right, they've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's final here, 13-5. 3A 4th-ranked Wahlert over 15th-ranked Cedar Falls from 4A. In a conference battle here again, we'll take a look at the final numbers brought to you by Victory Mounds. The victorious Golden Eagles, 13 runs off 10 hits, 1 error, and they went 5 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Meanwhile, for Cedar Falls, 5 runs off 9 hits, 2 errors. They went 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position. And that is your final look here. Again, the theme to this one was offense early. There's some good pitching. In fact, starting the game here for Yates for Cedar Falls, he went 5 strikeouts worth. Unfortunately, there was just too much offense for the Golden Eagles that it overcame those 5 strikeouts, and that ended up now pushing Cedar Falls to 7-8 overall, 4-8 in conference play. Meanwhile, the Golden Eagles, they improved to 13-3, and they put up the first double-digit mark of the conference slate, 10-3 in conference play. All right, we're going to take another break, step aside, and we will have more coming on up here from Cedar Falls High School. We'll be back after this. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right, they'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right, they've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school field is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have game two coming on up here. In just a bit, we'll get your lineup set and everything ready for you. But again, make sure to take a break. We'll come back with game two in just about a handful of minutes here. We'll get pregame kicked off, and we'll get more coverage here for it coming from a great ballpark. Again, great diamond here in Robin Dresser Sports Complex. Again, we got baseball going all over the place, and of course, a lot of great action, a lot of great fun on a Friday night. Thanks for joining us here. We'll be back with more after this.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Hey, everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are hitting the airwaves once more. Game 2 coming on up between Wahlert Catholic and Cedar Falls. Game 1 went by the way of the Golden Eagles 13-5, 19 combined hits in what was an absolute offensive showcase for both teams. But certainly we're going to see what is in store here coming up in Game 2. And before we go any further, let's go ahead and give you some starting lineups here. And we'll start with the visiting Wahlert Catholic Golden Eagles for Game 2. They come into this game officially 13-3. The first Mississippi Valley Conference team to hit 10 wins in conference, as they now go 10-3. They'll start things off with Will Speck, number 5 in center, followed by Alex Kiram at short, wearing number 3. Fodi Regopoulos will be in left field, wearing number 1. And in the cleanup spot, Bodie Nagelmaker, number 16, he'll be behind the plate once more. In the number 5 hole, Brandon Kummer, wearing number 12. He'll be doing the pitching duties here in this one. He'll be followed by the DH in Carter Brandt. He'll be DHing for Kummer at first. And in the number 7 hole, it will be J.P. Elbert, number 25. He'll be in right, followed by the second baseman in Joe Hinker, number 9. And then Brevin Hawkinson will get the start here at third, wearing number 11. He'll be followed as we take a look now at the Cedar Falls lineup. It will start with Rowe at short, followed by Colin Coonrat in the number 2 hole at first. DeGabriel will take the number 3 spot at second. And he'll be followed by the 4-hole man in Strasburg, wearing number 5 at the hot corner. And the DH will be Kelling. He'll be doing the hitting duties for Shortway. And Shortway will be doing the pitching duties here for today's contest. He'll be followed by the 6-hole man in Reitz once again at left. And then it'll be Tegan Rath in right. Wenzel will be up wearing number 1. He'll be doing the catching duties, followed by Hermanson wearing number 22 in center. So that is how we look for both teams in lineup-wise. Let's take a look now at the pitching duties. We'll start with Cedar Falls in Shortway here as we take a look. Dash Shortway Jr. Team's hitting just 186 against him as he has thrown through 17 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts, 1.62 ERA. And then, of course, as we take a look, the pitching duties and Brandon Kummer here for the Golden Eagles here as we take a look at his mark. The sophomore, 26 strikeouts, leads this program right now. He's done so through 17 1/3 innings pitched. Teams hitting a mere 131 against him as he has given up just 3 earned runs in 3 starts here across the 2024 season. So again, as we keep rocking here, again, keep it here. Also, trivia question still stands here. We've got a couple in, but go ahead and get us up on the YouTube stream here. If you can go ahead and get that mark correct, then you could win a free hat or free shirt courtesy of IA Baseball and VictoryMounds.com. Now, I want to go ahead and say, before we go ahead and get started here, make sure to check out Insolites at Insolites.com. They're the LED insulated light that you can see from up to half a mile or more away. And you don't have to ground anything, add any bulky equipment, or shock yourself to test if your electric fence is working. Just pick place onto almost any type of post out there, run the wire right through it, and voila, you are good to go. It's simple as that. Check them out today at Insolites.com. So Will Speck starting things off here as he will take a look. Ball number 1 here to start things off from Dash Shortway. That one gets struck out there to center field, taking the center fielder back. It ends up on the nice catch there. Hermanson kind of judged it a little differently, but still, the catch is still the catch, and that's out number 1.
Making it look interesting for out number 1.
So after Hermanson nails the catch in center field, that'll bring up Alex Herman to the plate. Takes a look at strike one for his at bat here. Kerman, pretty solid outing overall in game one. Reached base twice, once via the error, once via hit by pitch. Did have a couple of strikeouts though, so looking to change his fortunes here in this one. And that one dialed in there nicely for strike two to get ahead here early. Again, the game started in game one. It started off with some pretty good work here, a couple strikeouts, and the Tigers were off to the races here. That one sails a bit outside, ball two. That one gets hit and out of play, keeping it at that 2-2 mark. That one, though, gets struck, and that will also be out of play, keeping the at-bat alive, and still 2-2. That one not quite in the zone here. Now brings it full 3-2. That one also fouled back here. We got some score updates here going into bottom seven. Prairie and Cedar Rapids Xavier tied at 0-0. Already into the bottom of the seventh. That's some speedy gamesmanship there. That one on a two-hopper right up there to the mound, and that will be how you get a quick 2 outs there. As Shortway with some athleticism to grab out number 2.
Batting number 1, Bodie Rogopoulos.
And now Bodie Rogopoulos stepping on up. Across game one, couldn't find a way to not be on the base pass. In fact, he reached every single time he came up to the plate. Had a trio of singles, including an RBI single and a stolen base, and was hit by pitch twice. But he sends that one out there to center, and Hermanson will pick it up for the quick out. So 1, 2, 3 go the Golden Eagles. No hits, no runs, and no errors. We'll be back to give you the bottom half of inning number 1 when we return. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here, let's get rocking for the bottom half of inning number 2 as we get ready and rocking. This broadcast brought to you by the great folks at Victory Mounds. Check them out today at victorymounds.com. And all the questions answered right there if you head on over to that website. From the pitching mound, even the pitching rubber. They've got all types of questions answered on that. Home plate, every base you can think of and more. They've got it covered. So make sure to check that out today. at victorymounds.com. Logan Rowe kicking things off as we get ready here in the bottom half of the inning. Game one went 2 for 4 with 2 singles and a run driven in. He'd like to add on to what it was a good game one for him as we start game two. Robin Dresser Sports Complex. He starts off with ball 1 outside. Next pitch, he sends that one foul out of play. Again, more scoring updates. Keep them coming here as we continue to roll right along in this one. Again, Galen Catholic over Harris Lake Park earlier in that final, 7-6. Across the 1A scene. That one, the 2-1 goes inside. A little too far inside. Now 3-1 the count. Cedar Rapids Prairie and Xavier in a deadlock at 0-0 in the 7th. That one popped up in there to right. And a shallow right play, nicely made out there, as that one will come down with it. And Comer with the catch.
Baseman number 8, Colin Coonrod.
So Colin Coonrod stepping on up to the plate. He had a couple runs driven in game one. Fouls that one off to start. Next pitch outside as well. Couldn't find the zone on that one. So a 1-1 count here on the bottom half of inning number 1. Game 2. That one gets struck foul right side. Now 1-2. Again, Wahlert took game 1 on the heels of a 7-run third inning in which they vaulted to a 13-5 win. Again, they become the first Mississippi Valley Conference team to poke across double digits in the win column. So the 1-2 count here. Comer on the mound here for the Golden Eagles. That one fired in there off the outer edge. Coonrod set down on strikes. First strikeout of the game here.
23, Luke Gabriel.
And now Luke DeGabriel gets his first chance up here in game 2. That one gets shot right side. That will be playable out there in right. And it will be caught by Elbert as he will go ahead and wrap up inning number 1. So no harm, no foul, no nothing for either team. As now we will head into the top half of inning number 2 when we return.
The first inning,
and when we come back, it'll be Nagelmaker, Comer, and Brant right after this.
For both teams. Still scoreless going.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bodie Nagelmaker doing the duties to kick things off from the cleanup spot here as we get set and ready for the top half of inning number 2. He'll take the second pitch he sees, outside ball 2. Again, trivia question, if you get the chance, make sure to email us, iabaseball1@gmail.com, or hit us up right here on the live stream. That one gets shot high, and that will be into shallow center field. Coming on the run, can't quite get to it. Hermanson with the nice dive, but unable to catch that one. And the first base runner of the game will go to the Golden Eagles. Nagelmaker was a tough out and certainly has once again proved to be just that here in game 2.
Now batting number 12.
So now it'll be the pitcher and Brandon Kummer stepping on up to the plate. Kummer in game 1 was also one of those very hard to get out kind of guys. His first 3 at-bats in game 1 were all singles, one of which led to 2 runs driven in, as he officially went 3 for 5 in that game. So he has a runner on first, and now that one gets back, and a runner will make on over to second. So runner on second, chance to get things rolling here early. Both teams scoreless across the first. That one dialed in there nicely for the strike. Again, Kummer 3 hits in game 1. Again, like we mentioned, officially 3 for 5. Now we have corners a little bit in here for Cedar Falls defensively. Tried to paint the outside corner, just missed on that one. Now 1-2 the count. Robinson Dresser Sports Complex has housed a lot of great games, and certainly game 1 was an offensive showcase. 13-5 overall. That one shot left side. It will hug the line, and it will. It'll be fair ball, and that will allow 1 run to come on home. We will have a lead here for the Golden Eagles early. That one hugged the line just enough, stayed fair, and now via the stand-up double here as Kummer will bring in a run on the double. Now Carter Brandt stepping on up to the plate. He looks with nobody out, a runner on second. Chance to do something here. Game 1, Albert drew a couple walks, and that was his only advancement onto the base paths here. Looking for his first hit in this doubleheader. And both teams went 1-2-3 in the first. And now Wahlert, kind of similar to what they did in game 1, striking here in inning number 2. That one looked like it was close. Didn't quite match the zone, says Blue behind the plate. 1-1 count. This will be pitch number 21 of the game here, game 2 for Shortway. That one mirrored the same spot. Same call, 2-1. Again, Dash Shortway came into this game with 12 strikeouts. That one gets by. A runner will take off to third, and we'll have a runner at third here. Three runners in scoring position for the Golden Eagles here already, and we're going to just have a quick calm down conversation. You got to think that they're not going to take him out this early. Certainly, Shortway has shown a lot of good potential, a lot of good progress here, and maybe it's just a a quick combination of, hey, let's get on the same page with our pitches. Maybe a little mistaken count there. Certainly it can't be a whole lot. I mean, certainly what you got to do here, though, is make sure that nothing else comes of it. Because we have a runner on third and still nobody down. And Brandt up at the plate. He strikes one, though, over the head of short. And that will plate one more runner here on the RBI single. Couple hopper into the outfield grass will plate one more. So back-to-back RBI singles as now the Golden Eagles up 2-0 early.
Now batting number 25, J.P. Albert.
Now J.P. Albert up at the plate. Runner on first. Dash Shortwake again came into the game here. 12 strikeouts. Teams hitting 186 against him. Bunt attempt laid down, but that one gets behind the catcher, and that one goes all the way for an advancement onto the base pass for Wahlert. They're quickly making some waves here in inning number 2. We've already plated 2. And it's come so on 3 consecutive hits. And Albert at the plate, 1-1 count. And that one will be shot foul now, 1-2. Again, as we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, the series has been split over the last, prior 4 games coming into today. There have been an average of 8.2 strikeouts, nearly 12 runs per game. And hey, that's a much-needed strike there for Shortway as he picks up his first of the game. Albert set down on strikes. And that'll bring up the much-needed out number 1 to start things off anyway. And now Joe Hinker stepping on up to the plate. Foul that one back. Cross game 1. Hinker reached base in 3 out of his 4 trips to the plate. In fact, in 2 of them, he drove in 2 runs apiece. So he went 2 for 3 overall with a walk and 4 runs driven in. A very, very big spot, a very big back out of the number 9 hole. Right now, he sits number 8 and currently has an 0-2 count in his first at-bat here in Game 2. Runner on second. The pitch. That one a 2-hopper, but foul. And it has officially gone final in Cedar Rapids. The Saints have swept 4A number 8 ranked Cedar Rapids Prairie. A 1-0 final. Brady Cruz deals on the hill, and Jonathan Ramos plays hero in a walk-off single. And that's what helps Xavier sweep over Cedar Rapids Prairie. That one on a 2-hopper out there to third. The pickup at short, the fire deep in the hole, and nicely done by Coonrod to keep that one from going anywhere else. But nonetheless, that was some good play out there at short. But nonetheless, we sit here now with runners on first and second, still 1 down. And as we continue on, we do so with a 9-hole man in Brevin Hawkinson. Hawkinson comes into this game, 2 hits overall,
Started in 3 games, 2 total bases, just 1 strikeout on the year. That one he watches sail out of the zone. 2-0 now. That next pitch he fires into the zone easily now. 2-1 the count. So now 3-1 the count. Already 2 runs have crossed here in the top half of the second for Wahlert. They have 2 runners on and threatening once more. That one on the 2-hopper out there to second. The fire over to second, the flip over to the first, not in time. So DeGabriel with a nice play out there to get the flip to second, but the transfer to first not in time. So we now have runners on the corners. There is 2 down, however. A chance for Cedar Falls to get out of this one. And now will be the top of the lineup here for the Golden Eagles. Wolfsvecht flew out his first time up. Fires that one, possibly playable, but it will hit foul territory for strike 1. Wolfsvecht in game 1 had 5 total at-bats. Had a stolen base, including a 2 RBI single back in the 3rd of that first game. I'd like to add the leading hitter of this program would like to add on to that mark here. That one gets slapped left side, foul, now 0-2. And a chance for the Tigers to get out of this one. That one fires inside, too far inside, in fact. Now 1-2 the count. Runners on the corners. The inning started with a Nagelmaker double, as he later came around to score. One of 2 who have scored. That one gets shot left side, but on the run with the hop will be Reitz, as he will collect out number 3. So it's 2 runs pushed across here on 3 hits for Wahlert. They will now head into the bottom half of the second with the lead, 2-0. And we'll be back after this right here on the IA Baseball Network.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back here. And we keep on a rolling. Thanks again for joining us here as we continue on. Bottom half of inning number 2. As we continue rock, it was 4 hits, a push across 2 runs, 2 left on base. 4 runners in scoring position across the first inning or second inning for the Golden Catholic Eagles. And now starting things off will be Strasburg as he takes a look at a 1-1 count to start his first at-bat of the game. Now a 1-2 count here, and we continue on again. Andrew Brown giving you all the ball, strikes, hits, outs, and more. 14th pitch here from Comer as he will bury that one in the dirt here now, 2-2. Four hits already for the Golden Eagles in that last half inning. Pushed across 2 runs. We had that 2-0 lead. But Cedar Falls looking to try and get back. And from a quick 2-strike hole, Strasburg has come back to now bring it full. Here's now the 3-2 count. That one is hit high, but that'll be out of play. Foul ball keeps it steady at 3-2. Again, game 2 in the Cedar Rapids Prairie versus Xavier Saints battle, as that one fouled back as well. The Saints have officially swept 4A 8th-ranked Cedar Rapids Prairie. They did so. They beat them in game 1, 6-4, and then followed that up with 7 innings of scoreless ball, followed by a walk-off single, as that one goes for the first strikeout of the game here for Comer. So again, any more scoring updates, we'll try and let you know. If you have any for us, let us know. Hit us up here on the broadcast or across IA Baseball's social media platform. And, of course, you can hit us up at iabaseball1@gmail.com. Trevor Kelling with a swinging strike to start his first at-bat in game 2. Second one he watches go by for ball 1. Kelling in game 1 was officially 0 for 2, but reached via 2 walks. And now the 1-1 count. Again, this is overall now the 29th meeting between these two squads. Coming into today's doubleheader, Wahlert had led the series 20-7. Now make that 21-7. So the 2-2 finds itself in there for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts here for Comer, and will now set 2 down. And now will be up to the 6-hole man here for the Tigers to get things trying to roll here in inning number 2, as they have still been held hitless. As Reintz will step on up to the plate. His first job will be slicing it into the outfield grass and right. A nice poke out there as we keep the inning alive. And that's hit number 1 for Cedar Falls here in game 2, and it comes in the bottom half of the second. And now the bat being Tegan Rath to the plate.
25, Tegan Rath.
In game 1, he reached twice, did so on a fielder's choice and a single, went 1 for 3 overall in game 1. And he has a healthy hack, but misses out there on the first pitch, 0-1. Game 1, Cedar Falls took the lead early, but then it was Golden Catholic Eagles that ended up taking the game here in game 1, 13-5. Golden Eagles have struck first here in game 2. Where will the outcome end up? We have yet to see, as we are in the bottom half of inning number 2. Hummer with 2 straight strikeouts. Here's the pitch. And foul tips that one in and make that 3 consecutive. So that's how you wrap things up. 3 strikeouts will help to put down the Cedar Falls Tigers there. They do that despite poking across 1 hit, no runs, 1 left on base. And we now head into inning number 3, a little bit of a breezier one here as we continue to roll. Hey, we'll go ahead and keep it here as I talk to you about the great folks at Insolites and Insolites.com. Now, I will say that if you're looking for simplicity in any way, shape, or form, make sure to check them out. If you have an electric fence, you'll definitely want to check out what they have got going on there, because it is truly the insulated LED light that flashes from up to half a mile or more away. The great thing is, from the comfort of your car or even your home, you can know it's working and working great. Hey, that red flashing light, by the way, animals don't want to come near that. It mimics what they see in predators, and they won't come near it, meaning you keep what you want in and keep out what you want out. Simple as that. See, it goes with the pulse of the electric fence. So if there's no pulse, there's no flashing light. It truly is that simple. In fact, couldn't be simpler. Get a couple here today and make sure to check them out at Insolites.com. And hey, while you're there, make sure to let them know that IA Baseball sent you. And we continue on here as we get ready with the 3rd inning. That one fouled back. Why, they keep the fence there for sure, right? As we get the scoreboard adjusted for inning number 3, and we start things off with a foul ball. Alex Kurum back up at the plate, grounded out his first time up. Short way with the pitch, and that one gets sent out there to center field, but that will be a 3-step combo here for Hermanson as he will record the first out on a flyout. And I'll bring up Fodi Rigopoulos to the plate. Flew out his first time up. Would certainly like to continue what has been a good push so far. 4 hits, 2 runs for the Golden Eagles early. The next first pitch he sees goes a little bit behind him. Certainly nothing to worry about. Again, you love seeing that there. Wenzel behind the plate. Hey, just calm down. A lot of nerves here. Certainly high school ball produces a lot of great players. Both these teams have it. So, hey, you're going to get a little nervous. But that one on a 3-hopper out there, the third, Strasburg with the fire across the body. Did he get him? Yes, he did. What a play. A deep shot into the hole at third. Strasburg on the run. That's just as pretty of a play as you can make it. And that goes for out number 2.
Batting with 2 outs. The catcher, number 16, Bodie.
So one of the first groundouts, the third we've had, first of the game. And now Bodie Nagelmaker, who reached on a double his first time up. He takes a look at strike 1. The 0-1 count here, short way on the mound here for the Tigers. The pitch, out one, spins in the dirt, evens it up 1-1. Again, the defense is rights and left. Hermanson in center, Rath in right. Strasburg at third, Rowe at short. DeGabriel at second, Kuhn at first. Wenzel behind the dish. That one gets sent out there to left center field. That one goes back. And that will go off of the wall as we will have Bodie Nagelmaker with 2 doubles in this one. So he's starting his game 2 off pretty strong. 2 consecutive doubles will keep things going here as we will have
2-out hit for the Eagles.
and we have a pitch runner here going for the Golden Eagles. First pitch, and that one shot over. Strasburg at third. That will get a runner coming around third. There will be no throw as a stand-up double will be had for Brandon Kummer, helping out his own cause. So back-to-back doubles will put in jeopardy what would have been a quick inning here for Cedar Falls defensively. Instead, it's now a 3-0 margin for the Golden Eagles.
Now batting number 13, Carter Brandt.
So Carter Brandt steps on up after Kummer exchanged places here with Nagelmaker on back-to-back doubles. That one gets hit out to right center field, but into the waiting glove there by Hunselman as he will record out number 3. But not before a pair of hits will push across 1 run for the Golden Eagles. They lead this one by a 3-0 mark, and we'll be back with the next half inning, bottom of the third after this.
Tigers coming up.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right, they'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right, they've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here as we continue right along here, our Inslights.com in-fence camera. Wenzel doing the duties, starting things off at the dish. As we continue right along. Don't forget, hey, let us know where you're hearing from and more. As we continue to rock here. Now a 2-1 count. Also, make sure the trivia question, get your answers in. We'll give you, by the 6th inning, I should say, we'll get the answer there and who wins. This one popped up to the right side, but that'll, well, interestingly enough, land inside the Wahlert dugout. It will still be labeled foul ball. As we kick things off here. So now 2-2 officially the count. Again, that was right in that very thin margin into the Wahlert dugout there. And now Wenzel will get the chance to try and get his first hit here. He pokes that across, and that will be picked up on a 2-hop by Kerman. The fire, and he got him. Nice shot out there. That looked like kind of too slow of a roller to make much of a play on that. But Kerman with the good fire over there to first will get the out.
22, Tate Hermanson.
So now Tate Hermanson getting his first chance at this one. He does so with 1 down. Trying to add to the hits so far, just 1 for Cedar Falls. Next pitch, and gets him by him on that one. Now evens it up 1-1. for number 22, Tate Hermanson. Across game one, he reached in all 3 plate appearances, did so with an RBI single in the second, walk back in the fourth, and hit by pitch in the 6th inning of game one. And right now, his 3-1 pitch turns to a full count. Excuse me, 2-2. Comer on the mound. Sits, fires, and deals. Stays alive with that pitch. 3 strikeouts for Comer on the mound. Looking for a chance to add on to that one here. Wenzel looking to poke across the second hit of the game for the Tigers. But as I say that, strikeout number 4 for Comer on the day.
Pizza at the concession stand. Go over and help clear them out. Half price pizza.
And if you're around the area, half price pizza.
Top of the order.
So now we go from out number 2. We head on to the top of the lineup here in Logan Rowe. Popped out his first time up. Would like to add on. Try and get more going here in the hit column. Just 1 hit so far for the Tigers. Comer on the mound has not allowed more than 4 runners in an inning so far. 4 batters, I should say. Chance to continue that here. That one just off the hips. Too far inside, 1-1. Again, Wahlert took game 1, 13-5. We're here in game 2 of the Twin Bill. And that one will get shot out there over Hinker. And that will be a single now, hit number 2 on the day here for Cedar Falls. And now Colin Coonrad stepping on up to the plate.
That brings to the plate first.
He struck out his first time up.
And Coonrad.
5 strikeouts for Comer on the mound. His first pitch gets shot up high. That will breach outfield territory, but that will be into the glove of Svechtin center. And with that, is how we wrap up that half inning. So no runs coming across there. 1 hit though. And the bottom of the third will end with a 0 on the scoreboard for the Tigers. And we have officially gone through 3. It's a 3-0 advantage for the Golden Eagles. So when we come back, it'll be their chance to get back up with Elbert, Hinker, and Hawkinson when we return.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back here. We kick things off with J.P. Elbert. And Elbert goes on after going 0 for 1 so far. Struck out back in the 2nd inning. That one he watches in the dirt. Ball 1 here. Again, Shortway on the mound. Dash Shortway again came into this with 12 strikeouts. Looking to get some more added here. That one on a slow roller out there to Coonrod. He'll pick that one up, and a 1 unassisted in the scorebook it goes, as that is how we kick off the top half of inning number 4.
Number 9, Joe Hinker.
And now it'll be Joe Hinker's getting his shot. Hinker reached base his first time up. He will take a look at one in off the belt. Just enough, though. 0-1 now the count. That one sent back. Again, trivia question. How many teams in Iowa High School summer ball history have gone 4 consecutive state title wins? Go ahead and email us that, iabaseball1@gmail.com, or hit us up here on the YouTube live stream, and you can go ahead and if we pick your answer, you could win a free shirt or hat courtesy of Victory Mounds and IA Baseball. So nicely done there. Hey, what a shot that was as the slider worked its way in nicely, and we get the strikeout there, and that'll bring up Brevin Hawkinson to the plate. That was strikeout number 2 on the day here for Shortway. Would love a strikeout here. Nobody on, 2 down. And that one shoots out of play, 0-1. 6 hits already in this one for Wahlert. They've poked across 2 runs in the second, 1 in the third. And now that one will be, nope, not a free trip to the base pass, as Blue deemed it did not try to get out of the way of that one. And of course, Coach Williams coming on out to chat, just kind of see where the explanation lies. It did clearly hit him, but the argument here being, was it staying put here, or what's the case may be, certainly didn't look like he tried too much to get out of the way of that one. And now we have a 1-1 count. And now the 1-1 dish. Nicely done there. Gets the off speed to file in for strike 2. Again, game 2 here from Corbin Dresser Complex. And ladies and gentlemen, what a strikeout. Dash Shortway is now racking them up here as he gets the out and gets Cedar Falls out of that half inning, picking up his 3rd K of the game. So with that, no hits, no runs, no foul, no nothing there. Nobody left on base. As now we will head on into the bottom half of the inning. It's the bottom of the 4th. And when we come back, it will be DeGabriel, Strasburg, and Kelling right after this. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at Victory. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Luke DeGabriel to get things rolling in the bottom half of the 4th. And he'll start by a healthy hack there. Just couldn't come up with it now. 0-1. That one too low in the dirt. A 1-1 count here for Cumberland, and he'll shoot that. That one's a hot rocket out there to the hot corner. Brevin Hawkinson unable to come up with that one, as that will be on to the base pass here, the 2nd hit. As that will be in on there, and we will continue on now as we do so with Maddox Strasburg to the plate. Now make that 3 hits, on the day for Cedar Falls. As that one will be swung on for strike 1. Strasburg last time up was a strikeout victim.
Strasburg.
No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. A bunt attempt tried to be laid down there, just couldn't quite connect with that. Now 0-2 the count. 6 hits for the Golden Eagles. Trio for Cedar Falls. Golden Eagles defensively, Hawkinson, Kerman, Hinker, and Kummer, are the infield. That one goes for strike 3 there on that one. So, hey, the strikeouts continue to happen here. That's strikeout number 6 on the day for Kermer.
Batting with 1 on and 1 out. Designated hitter number 27, Trevor Kelling.
So now Trevor Kelling sitting on, getting ready to get up to the plate. Strikeout victim his last time up. He looks at 1 down and a runner on first. Runner taken off now. The throw will be to second, and it will be. Oh no, it gets away into the outfield, and now we'll have a runner off to third. Some heads up play on to the base pass for DeGabriel. Nicely done there, as now best chance for the Tigers to get some offense going here. The error will cost the Golden Eagles a runner on second here or third and just 1 down. The pitch, and nice slider sits in there evenly for an 0-2 count. So Kelling right now with a chance. Did he poke across a hit, would score 1 run. But unfortunately, he gets set down on the foul tip strike. And now that will be out number 2. So 2 straight strikeouts will now have in jeopardy here for the Tiger offense. Have a runner in scoring position, but the sacrifice is out of play now. As Reese Wright's now stepping up to the plate. He's a strikeout, or he was a single his first time up. 1 of 3 Cedar Falls hits in this one. Next pitch. Thank heavens why we have the fence here. Now it's a 1-1 even count here. Runner on third. That pitch, nicely laid that one in there as that broke high-low and falls in for strike number 2. So it's kind of that nice 12-6, almost slider look to it. 53rd pitch here for Kummer. Have a break, and we're back at it here. Again, 1-2 count. Now 54th pitch of the game here for Kummer. That will be foul tip, and that will be set down on that one. Kummer with 8 Ks already in this one as he sets them down, and now we get the chance to head on to a new fresh inning. It's the 5th coming on up, and when it comes, it'll be the top of the Wahlert lineup. Svect, Kiram, and Rigopoulos when we return.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor iabaseball.com. Please visit rdafn.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We'll go ahead and take a look at the schedule coming up here for the Cedar Falls Tigers after today. Tomorrow it will be the Lancer Baseball Invitational at North Scott, as they will battle first Decorah at 12:30. And the other teams involved, Burlington Notre Dame, North Scott, and of course Decorah. Beyond that, the next week we'll start off with Western Dubuque for the Tigers, a doubleheader here at home, and followed by another game against Decorah, and then Waterloo West. As we now continue on and get rolling here in this one. The top of the lineup here again in Will Specht, as he gets the chance to kind of roll here and try and get his first hit in this one. He takes a look at that one, low, ball one. 2 trips to the plate so far, 2 flyouts. And his next pitch he sees for the 1-1 now will drop or spin up, now 2-1. 8 combined hits in this one. 6 of them belong to the Golden Eagles. They lead this mark by a 3-0 margin. Dash Shortway on the mound right now, looking for his offense to do what they did in game 1, as that one is shot over the third baseman Strasburg, and that will be into the outfield grass. And now we have a runner on second. Another double third of the game here for the Wahlert Golden Eagles. Specht will pick up his first hit of the ball game.
Leadoff hit for Wahlert here in the 5th. That brings to the plate number 3, Alex Kerman.
And so now Alex Kerman now stepping up to the plate here. Nobody down. And already another runner in scoring position. Here's the pitch. That one is shot left side. That will be caught out there in left on the run. A near diving grab there. Nice job by Wright, says he will come up with the out number 1.
Batting with 1 on and 1 out. Number 1.
Now Fodi Rogopoulos looking for his first chance to get a hit here in this one. Actually, technically his third, as he has gone 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. That pitch sails in a little too far inside, in fact. Now 1-0. This game breezing by a little bit quicker than game 1, in which ended in the Golden Eagles' favor 13-5. They now house a 3-0 lead here, as that one will get shot out to right field. That'll come into the glove out there of Rath, and he will record out number 2. So a nice quick out here, and Rogopoulos still without a hit in this one as he flies out to right. That'll bring up Bodie Nagelmaker, who has been a doubles machine so far. 2 trips, 2 doubles. Jackson Satterley is the one doing the duties at third now. And that one will be pumped in there for strike 1. Seven chances with runners in scoring position now. Have the Golden Eagles gone offensively? They have capitalized on 2 of those. One being a Carter Brandt RBI single, and then a Brandon Cummer RBI double. That one gets shot out there to left field. That will be camped out under, and it will be out number 3. So, despite an early double in this one, the flyout will make it null and void, as one hit will equate to no runs in this one. One runner left on base. And now we will head on as we dive into the bottom half of inning number 5. And when we come back for the Tigers, 7, 8, 9, Rath, Wenzel, and Hermanson when we return.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we go ahead and come back with you at the bottom half of the 5th. And as we do so, we just want to thank you here. And again, make sure to check out our trivia question answer. How many teams have won 4 consecutive state titles? We have a couple answers. Make sure to get your answer in here, and we'll go ahead and get that answered here. We'll say, and then we'll give you another inning, get it into the 7th. Now Tegan Rath will kick things off, and he will swing through 2 healthy hacks, but come up empty. Rath, a strikeout victim his last time up. Now the pitch that sails high here, ball 1. 8 strikeouts for Cummer on the mound. Brandon Cummer has been dialing in here. That one gets shot left side. The pickup and the fire across the diamond will go for the out. Hawkinson showing off the arm as he gets out number 1.
Now batting catcher, number 1, Kian Wenzel.
So now Kian Wenzel gets his second chance up. He was a ground out victim his first time up. Here's the pitch. That one didn't quite catch the zone, too high, 1-0. That one finds the inner half there and now evens it up 1 apiece. Nice swing through that one, but unfortunately now dips down to 1-2 the count. We'll try and get you some scores here. Early on in the day, we had Sioux City North over Fort Dodge 7-3. Dubuque Senior over Bettendorf 3-2. As that one is swung on and strikeout. Strikeout number 9 on the game here for Cummer. As now Tate Hermanson gets his chance to step on up. Hermanson a strikeout victim as well as he takes a look at strike 1 here. Some more scores include Bedford over Central Decatur 11-0. At the end of the 4th from Byron Rhodes Field, BCL UW over Collins Maxwell 9-4. West Marshall over Roland Story 6-0 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Meanwhile, Linn-Mar over Dubuque Hempstead 7-4. Kemper Catholic 14-1 over Red Oak. The 1-1 dialed in there for a 1-2 count now, and quickly Cedar Falls running out of chance to do something here in the bottom of the 5th. Cummer with the toss. That one Strikeout number 10, make it double digits on the day. That sets them down here. Now 1, 2, 3, go the Tigers. Nobody left on base. And now we have wrapped up 5 innings of work. 7 hits for the Golden Eagles, 3 for the Tigers. And the Golden Eagles lead this one by a 3-0 margin. Hey, we're going to come back after this. Don't go anywhere on the IA Baseball Network.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Some more scores here for you, including a 1-0 lead for West Marshall in Game 2 as they sweep the doubleheader over Roland Story. Meanwhile, Lennox over Southeast Valley 5-1. We have Griswold over East Mills 8-2. 5-3 Denison Sledgewig over CBJ. And then we have West Sioux over Trinity Christian 6-3. Kingsley Pearson over Siouxland Christian Whiting 18-0. That one gets foul back, and that one drifts close. Almost with the catch there, and near the foul territory in the chalk line. But that will just go for a loud strike one. So again, starting off, Brandon Cummer helping out his own cause, or trying to anyway, but right now sees an 0-2 count. So far, he's been an RBI train. He's been 2 trips, 2 doubles, and 2 RBIs. That one fired in there, but too far on the inner half, 1-2. Again, Cummer with 2 RBIs, 2 doubles. He's been nothing but a machine so far. Had a good game 1 as well, as he went 3 for 5, including 2 runs driven in and 3 singles. He's had a good doubleheader here today. That one gets by and now brings it 2-2. Into the 6th inning here in this one. Wahlert leading 3-0. They have the hitting lead 7-2. The Golden Eagles have suffered 2 errors in this one. That one gets fouled back there. So 2-2 the count. And the pitch, that one, and a 2-hopper out there to short, and the pick, the fire across the diamond. And he is safe. Rowe with a good pick and fire, but just not in time. As for the 3rd straight trip here in this one, Cummer will land onto the base paths. So he does so with a single. Nobody out here. And with that, we continue on with Carter Brandt, the designated hitter.
Leadoff hit for Wahlert here in the 6th.
Or excuse me, we do have a new hitter here in this one.
Number 6.
Spencer Cummer will now step on up to the plate.
Got him. Come on. Got him. Nice move. Good job, Dash.
And Dash short way on the mound.
has 3 strikeouts here. Would love to get a couple here in this half inning. As Cedar Falls running out of outs. Still an empty count here. Number 6 hole man. That one on a little spiker out there. Just not quite. And he does get the out, though. Nicely done by Shortway. As a little dribbler out there just patched the chalk line, is called out on the relay throw to first.
Batting with 1 on and 1 out, number 25, J.P. Elbert.
So now we have 1 out, but there is a runner in scoring position here for the Golden Eagles. All but 2 innings they have had such here today. That one falls outside now. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one nicely curved its way inside. The slow roller falls into the zone. Now we have a 1-1 count. Shortway deals. A nice breaker gets him out in front, but couldn't connect here. Now we have a 1-2 count. One-two, foul back, keeps it steady at 1-2. Again, trivia question coming on up. Your answer next inning. How many teams, just give me the number, how many teams have won 4 consecutive state titles? Get that answer to me. You can win a free hat or a free shirt. As that one gets drilled out there to right center field, that will find the way into the gap. And now we will have a runner coming on home a little bit late. There will be a play, but not in time. And the runner making his way off to second. As the Golden Eagles continue to cook as they cross 1 run off the board. As Comer will stand on second here with an RBI double.
Eagles add a run here in the 6th. To the plate, number 9, Joe Hanker.
Now Joe Hinker is stepping on up to the plate. He has singled and struck out in 2 trips. So 1-0 count, Shortway trying to get out of this one. Would love to add a 4th strikeout right here. That one too far inside, evens it up. And Hinker in game 1, 3 for 4 overall, 4 RBIs. So far has yet to add an RBI to this count here, but does have a single. And now he quickly has a favorable count here. That pitch goes outside, and that will draw the walk. And so now more opportunities for the Golden Eagles here. We will have a new hitter here in this one, as Will Piero will do the hitting duties. The junior has had 3 starts in 7 total games, has 2 hits, 5 runs driven in, as he has, with those 2 hits alone, had driven in 6. So he's been very efficient with the bat. Runner in scoring position for Wahlert as that one files in too far inside, 1-0. Some more scores include Lawton Bronson 10-0 over West Monona, as that one is dealt in there for a strike, 1-1. We also have Grinnell over Norwalk by a 6-5 margin. Southeast Warren over Wayne 11-0. Council Bluffs Abraham Lincoln 9-3 over St. Albert. Lone Tree over Wapello 15-12, and quite the shootout there. The 2-1, and he froze him with that one. That was as good as you can get it there. Freezes them on the breaker, now brings the count even at 2-2. Already a couple hits in the inning and a run crossed. As that one is swung on, strike 3, and strikeout number 4 on the day. So Shortway with 4 strikeouts now brings up the top of the Wahlert Catholic lineup. Will Specht 1 for 3, struck a double, later came around to score. He is 1 for 3 overall in the day. For game 2, I should say. He has 2 runners on and a chance to do some more damage here. Already 1 run is plated here in this inning. That one gets shot out there. It'll be a short gapper, but nonetheless, it'll be come on strong from Reintz as he will record out number 3. So despite some action, just 1 run crossing the plate, but that does put the Golden Eagles up by a mark of 4-0. As they have had all but 2 innings a runner in scoring position, and they have put the pressure on the 4A 15th ranked Cedar Falls Tigers. And with that, we're going to be back after this, and we'll get the bottom half of the inning underway when we return.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit RDAFN.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we continue to roll right along. Logan Rowe kicking things off here as we go along. And, man, what a game this has been. A quicker game than game 1 for sure, but one in which the Golden Eagles still lead this one. That one is a frozen rope, but that one falls into the waiting gloves of Kierman at short. That one looked like it had potential for at least 2 bags on that one, but nonetheless falls for out number 1.
With 1 out first, baseman number 8, Colin Coonrod.
Now down to the final 5 outs. Here goes Cedar Falls, and Colin Coonrat stepping on up to the plate. Bunt attempt misses on that one. Often don't think about that or see that, but certainly Colin Coonrat being very flexible in his arsenal. He shoots that one a hard rocket, but unfortunately on the wrong side of the chalk line it goes. And that will be strike number 2. So not only do you not have the bunt attempt on, but you just got to play defensive here. You got to make sure that nothing comes in there easy. Play defensive hitting, but certainly if anybody can get out of it, if anybody can get out of the 0-2 hole, Colin Coonrat certainly can be that. He's looking for his first hit here in game 2. That one low in the dirt, ball 1, as we saw the changes made and the shift as it goes back to normal infield depth, normal infield play. And now the 1-2 delivery. That one thought about it, but wisely laid off. Now evens it up at 2-2. And now the 2-2. That one also laid off of, and now we bring it from a 0-2 to 3-2. Colin Coonrat certainly one that will make you work on the mound, and Cummer is working here in this one. That one gets shot high, and that will be just foul. Had to watch that one myself, make sure it didn't land on me. But we all come back here, and we now land with a 3-2 count. And the pitch. That one let go there is now we draw the walk. Coonrat from an 0-2 count draws it now full, and then he earns the walk.
Second baseman number 23, Luke.
And so we do have a runner onto the base pass here via the walk. First time onto the base pass here for Coonrat. And now Luke DeGabriel stepping on up. 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out. First pitch he sees is in the dirt, ball 1. That was pitch 75 from Cummer on the mound. '76 pitch dialed in for strike 1 on the outer half, evens it up at 1 apiece. So 1-1 to count. Toss over, keeping him honest there at first. So the 1-1 runner taken off to second. There will be a throw, and it is in time. Nagelmaker behind the dish with a cannon for the out. Nails him at second, and that eliminates Coonrat onto the base pass. As now we'll have two out and nobody on. Two on count to Gabriel, looking for his second hit of the ball game. That one about chest high in there for strike 2. The 2-2 and the delivery. That one sails high. Now it's drawn full. 3-2. A good battle here in this one. Coming up on the 80th pitch of the game here for Cummer. And that one will make it 11 strikeouts as DeGabriel is set down. Meaning that is all she wrote here in the 6th inning. It'll now be time for the 7th when we come back. So there were no hits, no runs, no errors, and nobody left on base. It'll now time for the 7th inning, which will kick off with Kurum, Rigopoulos, and Nagelmaker when we come back for the Golden Eagles after this. Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All three of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right. They'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right. They've got everything and every question answered. That's right. From pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A turnaround spin and play by DeGabriel will capture out number one. And what a way to start the seventh inning, as a one-pitch shot out there, which was thought to be into the outfield grass. DeGabriel with a good turnaround gets the out. So a quick out at that as Curran is set down, and now Rogopoulos up to the plate. 0 for 3 so far. Shortway still on the mound, as we have had just one pitcher for each side so far as we go into the final inning here of game number 2. The breaker didn't break far enough. Now mark it 2-1 on the count. Again, the timeline brought to you by Insights.com. The second inning is where the Golden Eagles struck first, and they poked across 2 runs. And then they added one more in the third, and in the sixth, they added another one, and that has brought us to our 4-0 advantage. 11 total hits in this one, but 9 of them belong to the Golden Eagles. Excuse me, 13 hits. 9 of them belong to the Golden Eagles, as that is a strikeout there. Strikeout number 5 for Shortway. As now the Golden Eagles are set down 1-2, and chance for Cedar Falls to get a quick inning defensively here.
Number 16, Bodie Nagelmaker.
But they will now have to deal with Bodie Nagelmaker, who is 2 for 3 on the day. Has struck a pair of doubles, later came around to score in one of those. He looks at his first pitch, and it's an outer third strike, about belt high, 0-1. And that one gets shot high, but that will be out of the fence line here. That'll just go for a strike 2. So a chance for Shortway to pick up strikeout number 6 here should he connect and end this half inning. Right now, this would be his 100th pitch. That one on a 2-hopper out there to park. Strasburg with the throw from his knees. And what a shot that was. Strasburg will pick up 2 outs in the inning and have some fanatical flares with the leather, as he will end it there. So no runs crossing the plate here for the Golden Eagles, as they will leave it at a 4-0 mark. It'll be time for the Tigers and Strasburg, Kelling, and Reitz when we return right after this.
RDA Financial Network is a proud sponsor of IABaseball.com. RDA supports the sport of baseball in the state of Iowa. We believe the game of baseball promotes many values such as hard work, determination, and teamwork, values that matter on and off the baseball field, and values that we demonstrate to our clients every day in our offices across the country. RDA provides financial planning and wealth management services to our clients in 6 communities in the state of Iowa. RDA Financial Network is an SEC-registered investment advisory firm. RDA Advisors may offer securities through United Planners Financial Services, a member of FINRA and SIPC. United Planners is not affiliated with RDA Financial Network nor IABaseball.com. Please visit rdafn.com to find an RDA advisor near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last chance here for the Tigers to get back into this one as they find themselves down 4-0 coming into it. And Jackson Satterley, the third baseman, with his chance to try and get things rolling here. First pitch here from Cummer, who now pokes across his 81st pitch of the game. Now an 0-1 count. Quickly now we move to 0-2 off the swinging strike. 11 Ks for Cummer on the mound. And that one gets hit. That one gets hit far out there, but it'll be come on with the running catch will be Specht as he will record out number 1. And now down to their final 2 outs. Here go the Tigers. Now we will have a new hitter here for the Tigers. Fletcher Yates will come back in as he'll get his first shot at game 2. He went 1 for 3 in game 1. Certainly like to pick up another hit here. First pitch he sees, ball 1. So with the 2-0 count, Reintz would be up next here for the Tigers. Man, they would certainly need a jolt of offense here, as that one's dialed in just off the belt here for strike 1. Cummer on the mound has not quite been silent, but he's gone through 11 strikeouts here in this game. As now that will bring it 2-2, as he has been pretty methodical, as he has allowed just 2 hits in this one, has allowed no runs. And now his team leads 4-0 with the fire in the pitch. And he gets it there. Man, he continues what is an impressive run here. That's strikeout number 12 for him. And now down to their final out go the Tigers.
And with 2 outs, left fielder number 3, Reese. Reintz.
Bunt attempt laid down by Reintz, but that one gets popped foul. A whole lot of success for this team in the bunting category today. They're still looking to continue on. They've had a trio of hits so far, so they've had some offense. Looking to get that offense rolling here as that one goes for strike 2. So the 0-2 count, 2 down. 91st pitch. Too far low, says Blue. Now 1-2. '92nd pitch from Cummer. And he tries to paint the outside black on that one. Could not do it. Now 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch, the delivery. That one also too low. So from a 2-strike count, now draws it full 3-2. Reintz with some good work here, trying to keep the game going. Pitch. And he calls strike 3. Make it 13 Ks on the game. And his 13th one from 93 pitches. ends the game. And that's how the Golden Eagles take the sweep, 4-0. They do so. They win this one 4-0, and they did so off of 9 hits, 2 errors. Meanwhile, 3 hits, all she wrote for the Tigers. No errors, but no runs. And we'll be back after this to wrap things up here. The sweep for the Golden Eagles.
Hey everybody, there is something big out there for all you softball and baseball fans, coaches, players, and more. It's called Victory Mounds. That's right, from portable pitching mounds, field products, and field services trusted to use by both coaches and players alike, there's a whole lot to love. Mike Donahoe, who's in charge of products and equipment, makes sure it is nothing short of premium quality. Plus, Craig Allison, who's the national sales executive, is one of those journeymen who just knows baseball back and forward, can do it in his sleep, can eat, live, breathe it. He's got it all. And of course, Rush Niggett has been there. He's seen what's worked at high school fields, what worked at college fields, what doesn't work at any field. He has got it all. All 3 of them are journeymen who know what to look for. So make sure you check them out today at victorymounds.com. And hey, oh, by the way, if you mention that you heard them on our broadcast, you could earn a free assessment on the playability of your field. That's right, they'll come out, check it out, and see how playable it is and beyond. They'll help you get your field to the next level. That's right, they've got everything and every question answered. That's right, from pitching mounts to pitching rubbers, home plate, and beyond. They've got it all. And all you have to do is check out victorymounds.com. Every question is answered right on their Q&A section, so make sure to check that out today. And hey, make sure to have it a great day with Victory Mounds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 going in favor of Wahlert as they sweep this one 13-5 and 4-0. Now as we take a look, Wahlert moves now to 14-3, 11-3 in conference play. Meanwhile, for Cedar Falls, they dropped to 7-9 overall, 4-9 in Mississippi Valley Conference play. It was quite the game here. 9 total runners in scoring position. And for the Wahlert Golden Eagles, they connected on 3 of those. And meanwhile, 1 runner in scoring position across this game here for Cedar Falls. They did not connect on that, and they end up falling in this one. Hey, we got more action coming your way tomorrow. We're going to wrap our time up here, and we'll get you our Game 2 player of the game. And, hey, we're going to go right now and tell you it's going to be Mr. Comer himself on the mound. 13 strikeouts through 93 pitches, 2 hits allowed, and he takes the game, the hitter of the game, player of the game, brought to you by Hitting Approach. Make sure to check out Hitting Approach today. And they're the cost-effective way, the app that can go onto anything. And you can get post-game reports, graphs, spreadsheets, and more, including questionnaires sent to your players right after the game. They can help evaluate mentally and get their mental preparation ready for the next day. It's as simple as that. All you need to do is check them out today at hittingapproach.com. Hey, we're going to wrap things up and say sayonara. Thanks again for tuning in. And until we see each other next time, stay safe on the base pass. Thanks again, folks. Talk to you later.